get cracks in the brake drums. And with the water together, you have bigger cracks. And one time you hit the brakes and everything falling in pieces, the whole brake drum.
And then even with those drums versus discs, like a small car like that's going to have a much shorter braking distance than you would in a loaded truck. So if they braked really hard and they're right in front of you, you can't brake as fast as they would. So
why? Because I'm longer.
Yeah.
Right?
Longer, heavier. Yeah.
But the brake disc, they have a more brake power as a brake drum, because the brake drum brakes when it's hot, extends the brake. You will fail. So you have to use the brakes like this.
Oh, you kind of pump them,
Pump it up, right? When you have a brake drum and have your brake disc, you stay on the brakes. Doesn't matter, it's smoking, it's burning, it's red hot. You drive. You hit the brakes. Then you have the brakes. After that, it's so melted together, it never will get loose, so you have to change the whole system. But it helps a lot.
But now, say just under normal driving conditions, you don't use the actual brake that much, right? Like if you're going down a hill, you use your gears to stay at the speed you want to. And you're like Jake brake and
brake. Engine brake, yes. I have studied it. Now I am showing up, I don't want that. I have studied it. Germany is a truck driver job and professional. And not professional with experience, it's professional because of education. You learn, you go to school 6 weeks and you have a license. Not in 22 days like in America. In 22 days you make a truck driver job.
Oh really? 22 days.
Right. So in Germany you go 6 weeks. So in 6 weeks you make your license, you're a driver. To become a professional driver you go to school again. I go 6 months straight, or you can go 1.5 years, 3 times a week in the afternoon after your regular job to make your diploma and you're a professional. After that, you have a couple of years experience, you can go to school again and make your master.
You can get a master's in it?
Yes.
Really?
I have a master because I was sergeant of transportation in the German Army, NATO. I had 120 soldiers and 68 trucks on my hands. And with the rank of sergeant, I was a fleet manager and I trained truck drivers. To train truck drivers, it means you have to have this master level.
I see.
So I have, with the rank of sergeant of transportation, I have the master degree. And after I left the army, I had this education black and white paper. Right? So I was a transport leader, fleet management. I was the second leader of the whole platoon. Right? Platoon is 30 soldiers, but I was the second in command, but this time when I was there, the active soldiers was in Afghanistan.
It's okay, you can start, it's fine.
So I never get complete. I'm too honest, I'm too fair, I can't lie, I don't like to lie, so I'm not.
Okay.
Nobody would hire me.
So in like a management position there, they want you to like play the company part where you're like proper and say the right things and you don't speak your mind as much, that kind of thing?
Yes.
I see.
You tell what you was. You say it's black. And when the boss say you jump, then your question is only how high. Because he pays you. Otherwise you don't get the miles, you don't get the money.
Yeah.
But in my company it's different. I'm a subcontractor.
Oh, okay. So you're not an actual employee?
Not a full employee.
They just contract the work out to you? Yeah.
So when I say I don't do this, I don't do this.
Yeah.
It's my decision if I get paid for or not.
Yeah.
Right? When I think the truck is not safe, the truck is not safe. I had some fights with some companies, owners and some fleet managers about safety issues. You have not immigrant or explain me what I have to do or not to do. No, that's not the point. This is your product, this is your truck, this is your investment. So when you not take care of your investment, what do you expect what's happened when the truck is lying in the ditch? Who doesn't make money? I doesn't make money either. But it's my license what I lose, right? So I lost. I'm not permitted to work here.
In where?
I'm not permitted to work here in the Netherlands.
Oh, okay. In the Maritimes, okay.
I'm on the blacklist.
Oh, from the company too?
I work for every company, many big companies here in the Netherlands. Nobody wants to hire me.
Because you'll speak your mind. And if something isn't the way it should be, you tell them. And
I give you the best example
okay.
why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
When you learn the history, right? And the Germans, you have to learn the history because of World War II.
Yeah.
Adolf Hitler was dreaming of armies and forces that never was existing. Nobody of the generals had the courage to tell him the truth what really happened. Then you have to give up, it's over. You have not the resources, you have not the manpower, you have not that. You are done. Nobody told him that. Nobody told him the truth. So he was dreaming from armies and technology and manpower that he never had. So a battalion was only a size of a company. So a whole first army was not an army anymore, it was the size of a battalion.
Yeah.
Because everything was gone.
Yeah.
Right? So why you moving something around and try to force him to fight to the end of totally destroying the forces when it's no reason to do so, to losing more life. So we as a new generation, as Germans, we have learned not to lie. We have to learn to respect the human rights and to fight for it. And you will protect it from the government because it's your duty as a citizen of Europe and a citizen of Germany to respect the difference of nationality and countries about human beings. So when you see something what is against human rights, this is your duty to call the police and say, hey, look, that's that. So it's the same with my job. I'm a professional truck driver. This is my duty when I'm a professional to tell the boss the truth what is really happening.
Yep.
How he can make a proper decision when he don't know what's going on with his equipment. So what he after that decided is up to him. That is his part. When he say it's good to go, you can drive, and I feel it's not safe. And I say no, let somebody else drive. So then the companies don't like that.
Yeah.
Right? They don't get some don't care. Many care. But some don't care.
The company you drive for now, do they seem to care about the...
Otherwise I would stay 7 years with this company.
Oh, you were with 7 years? Okay, so yes.
We're equal partners. He's a boss, I'm a boss. I'm a boss of my business, I'm a boss of his business. So when he wants making money, he wants it, I driving.
Yeah.
I want making money, I want driving safe.
Yeah.
So I don't drive all the trucks. You see my truck is, okay, I'm not back in Toronto at the moment, but my truck is clean, it's nice, it's not stinky, everything works, all my lights are working, brakes are in good shape. When I come back in Toronto, before I go on the road, I know exactly I get new winter tires, new tires.
Yeah.
Because my tires are pretty close to the minimum as possible.
Yeah.
So I know exactly every time when I go on the road what is the status of my truck. So when I see something what is wrong, I go to the shop and say, here, look, we have to fix this. Then sometimes the mechanic says, oh, what I have to fix? Yeah, this is the problem. And look at you. You as a driver, but tell me as a shop guy how I have to fix this, what I have to fix. So it's the same issue.
Yeah.
And my company, we had some fights with the mechanic guys, and after they find out, oh, he have diploma, he have master degree, so he know what he's talking about. Now they trust me. When I say I get new tires, I get new tires. When I say I need a oil change, I get an oil change.
Yeah.
Right? So when I say I have a problem with the engine, there's a bad noise.
Yeah.
This
Let's go back right here.
Then they keep closer look. Mostly it's something really broken or it's not working. You know, so it's a point of view. You know, this truck was one of the shop, and sitting there and repair on the road is double expensive as to that part. Right? So it's a point of view how you what same like the fastest runner. You're going from point A to point B. Professional truck driver is a safe, environment, protected driver. Save fuel, save energy, saves the product, we secure proper the product, we have no accidents. I have 10 years of one major big accident. In 27 years I know one accident when I was 24 or 25 in this car. So after that I never had an accident before because you're tired to pull over. When you know, you have to know to yourself and you have to be honest to yourself what you're doing with your time. So when you're tired, you pull over. It's not to be ashamed to say to the boss, hey, last night was a bad night, I had too many noises, I couldn't sleep properly. I'm sorry, I have to make a break, I have to have a nap for 2 hours and then I start driving.
Yeah.
He will be pissed off. But on the other side,
Oh yeah.
you know, you don't put the truck in the ditch.
Absolutely. Driving when you're tired is very dangerous, and a lot of people don't recognize that.
Seem like now drugs are legal in Canada soon, huh? What do you think about truck drivers and their drugs?
But when they're
We,
oh yeah. Oh,
it's illegal now.
It's very well.
So everybody can now driving cannabis and can have a smoke and can drive.
It's the same as alcohol. They treat it the same as alcohol, right? So I guess a tiny bit, the same like alcohol. You can have a tiny bit of alcohol in your system and be okay. But after a certain point, then you're.
How long time it takes cannabis to get out of the body? I don't know. I have no clue.
I don't know either. I don't
But
smoke.
I think it's a couple of days.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even smoke, so
I think you can check it in the air. 6 weeks later, you can find it in the air.
Well, you can find that there. It doesn't mean you're actually under the influence, but they can tell that you did.
Yeah.
Within that time.
They did it exactly.
But as far as legally in Canada, like they have.
Sue you in the area for using drugs.
But I think for like
when
the
you're
under the influence.
professional, then you don't use drugs, you don't drink.
Yeah.
I drink, but I drink when I'm home and have a birthday party or anything else. But as a professional truck driver, I know I have to go today on the road. Yesterday, no alcohol at all.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's a rule of professionals. You're professional, you prepare yourself that you are ready.
Yeah.
So when you know I go tomorrow on the road, you make your truck ready, you make your stuff ready, you check your oil, everything, and you stop drinking. Right? You can drink.
Yeah.
My wife has a birthday, so I drink a glass wine with her and celebrate her birthday, but still, I'm not
It's digitally.
when I'm driving.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
Yeah, welcome in Quebec. You're in Quebec now.
We're in Quebec.
Yeah. We are 12 kilometers behind the border.
There's where the scooter gang's from. I was just pointing. There's a Tim Hortons there, and when I was going this way, the sun went down, and I don't hitchhike at night, so I was just getting a cup of soup for dinner.
Yeah,
And
this,
I was having soup, and then this group of people came up, and they saw the camera, and they were very interested in the camera, so they were just hanging out. But then I told them I was going east, and they all had scooters, like the little scooters.
Yeah.
And they said, we can take you to the New Brunswick border. So I hopped on the back of one of their scooters, and then not on the highway, on the small side highway, the smaller road. But
that's a long way.
hitched a ride on the scooter.
That's 60 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Now you see my point. This is why I'm very picky on money. A professional truck driver saves money, life, and brings you good.
Yeah.
So it's a professional job.
It is.
Like
yeah.
everybody another job either. Why a truck driver get only $5 or $4 an hour paid for driving a truck? When you see 70 hours a week, you make you soon get paid by the miles, not by the hour. So how much money you really make? So you're making, some truck drivers making 2,000 miles a week.
Yeah.
It's around about $650 a week. So from $650 a week, how much you can pay for? Have another newbie there in Tim Hortons, nothing bad against Tim Hortons, get more money made in a week.
Yeah. Working 40 hours?
Right.
Yeah.
As a truck driver, they get only 2,000 miles a week because the company pushed them down. It doesn't get the miles. Right?
Yeah.
This is why I'm driving long haul. This is why I'm driving not for this company.
So you get the miles in, so you get the money?
Right.
Yeah.
Now, it's not perfect, but it's okay. It's okay. It's not, could be more, but it's okay. You know, depends where you live.
Yeah.
When I would get this money what I get living in Toronto, it's not really perfect.
Yeah.
Because you pay more, you have more insurance for the car, you pay more for the insurance of your apartment. They're building now apartments in Woodstock for $1,200 a month. Who can pay $1,200 to $1,500 a month for an apartment and it makes $650 a week?
Yeah. That's half your gross income just to get your apartment. So.
A truck driver is supposed to have to get minimum $80,000 to $100,000 when he is a long haul driver.
Yeah.
He deserves it. When he's not a long haul driver, he's a local driver, he has to get, I would say, $50,000 to $60,000, $65,000, $70,000 for local work.
Yeah.
Because he's every day at home, and you know, after 8 hours or 10 hours, he can go home. Long haul driver stay 6 weeks on the road, and see in 6 weeks his family again. So
Yeah.
that's my point of view. But
Yeah. So that's what they deserve. What do you think the average long haul truck driver actually gets?
I would say they have to get extra paid for waiting time, border crossing,
Yeah.
layover. So when you're waiting and you doesn't have a load, for this day they have to pay at least not 50 or $100. You're making it in a day when you have good mileage, you're making a day $300 a day. So at least $200 for this day waiting for a load.
Yeah.
150 to 200. That would be fair. When he's a local worker, you get anywhere paid. You get $25 an hour. A local driver in Toronto get $25 an hour. I have $25 an hour.
Yeah.
And I think I get good pay. So now it's what you have learned. What is your professional job?
This is my job right now.
Okay. But what do you have education on?
I'm an accounting finance major. Business.
Accounting, finance, business.
Yeah.
So now as an accountant you can make good money.
Yes, you can.
So what do you deserve as an accountant?
A starting accountant's probably gonna start between 50 to 60,000, and within 10 years you can up that to 6 figures.
Good accounting, you get
To start, like first year fresh accountant, 50 to 60.
Yeah.
Once you, but there's a lot of upside there as you get experience. You can be making 6 figures in a few years if you're good at what you do.
Right.
Yeah.
So you see,
Yeah.
when you're a truck driver, with this, I was the longest time I was from home. On 365 days, I was 56 days at home.
Wow.
I can't believe that's not normal. Is that what you expect from a long-haul truck driver? If you want to make money, you have to stay longer on the road to making money.
Yeah.
So I had to prove the government that I really was so long time on the road.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you have to fight for every little thing. Right? So normally the government have to protect its workers, in my opinion, to force the companies to pay them properly. That you have a labor board, that you have a union to give the driver the proper designation or the proper value what you do. Right? Everything what you're eating, drinking, buy is moved to the truck in Canada. Everything. So when the truck driver is going on the road, long haul driver, they deserve at least $80,000 to $100,000
No,
a year.
but what do you think the
That's
average
fair.
long haul truck driver is making? Are they making a lot less than that? The average long haul?
50 to 60,000.
Really? For long haul?
Depends.
Yeah.
Depends. Because you're sitting. Some companies doesn't pay you for sitting. So when you're in California and you have to wait 2 days longer because you don't have a load, and you only touch Canadian loads as a Canadian truck driver, so you're waiting 2-3 days longer to get a Canadian load. Who pays for the waiting time there? Nobody.
Yeah.
Who pays for the hotel? The company paid for, okay, that's a good thing. But still, you have for these 2 days, pay your meals, pay your food, you have to make certain phone calls that you get to notice what's going on with the company, what is the plan, you know.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, but that doesn't say it's only truck now. There's many different jobs as well. Garbage picker, zum example, right? So when these people doesn't want to do the job what they're doing, the whole town would be chaos. So I think we have to protect the workers and doing jobs for the community, for the people, to get proper pay. They deserve it. Yeah, I'm driving slow. I drive 70 kilometers an hour. What do you want from me? Yeah, I drive already slow. I'm not running fast. There was standing 90 kilometers an hour, right?
That's what the sign said
Yeah.
for construction speed?
Right.
Yeah.
And I drive now 70. Easy. Maybe.
Waving at you,
Oh,
yeah,
slow
yeah.
down. It's a truck. Oh. No, so it's a different point. When we have lots of chiefs, I say so, in the politics of the society, but we have not so much Indianas. And the Indianas doesn't get paid, but they do the job, but they doesn't get paid properly because the chiefs deserve here more because they have the system.
I see.
But who does the job?
Yeah.
Sometimes I think they're missing a totally middle class. In certain societies, the middle class is gone. But I do my thing. I do my motion, my job.
Yeah. Would there be any type of job you'd rather do do, or you like this type of work? You like driving truck? Well, you said you'd like to be fleet manager and stuff like that, but because of being an immigrant and stuff, they don't want you, and how you deal with
I love what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And become a truck driver because I love it.
Yeah.
It was a dream as a child to drive a truck, to see different countries and nations and areas, on different areas of Germany. So it was beautiful. I was in Bavaria, I was in the northern part, I was in the east side, and then East Germany with the wall falling down.
Yeah.
So it was very interesting to see how the people doing things, how different, we are not different, but we are different of handling things. But we are not different as humans. We have the same problem, but we're handling the problems different.
Mm-hmm.
Also with nationalities. So so I served in the naval forces, right? So
yeah.
then an American and Canadian soldier don't come to North America. You can drive 400, 500 miles without any settlements. I say, yeah, sure. In Germany you have all 20 minutes in town or settlement or something. Right?
Yeah.
So it's funny to have nothing left. So no light station, no one goes over. It's close. You see, you have to be careful with this guy, but they are busy there, you know. So I think once they are busy, they're closed. Otherwise, I have to go over the scale. It's a $5,000 fine when you're passing the scale.
And they tell you
Oh, you don't stop on the scale. $5,000.
5,000.
Never crossed it again.
No.
You cross on the border, you have trouble in the United States. It's a $5,000 fine if you are not the border into the United States.
Wow.
So, but my story was, so I love to drive. So I become a truck driver in the Army Force, make my license, drive in the Army time. After the Army, I drove 8x8 trucks. So, and yeah, it's really fun. And then after that, go on the road in Europe. And I want to see Europe, so I was in Italy, in France, in Spain, in Belgium, Netherlands, Denmark, Norway, Poland, Czechia, Slovakia. So I saw all the different languages, different nationalities, different way of handling things. Nice, friendly people, some are bad people.
Like anywhere?
Like everywhere.
Yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, it was nice. And then one time, the government of Canada and some companies going on job fairs in Europe, Germany, and looking for professional workers. I saw this in the internet. I applied. 24 hours later, I was hired. And because for me, is it so? I was thinking, when I'm thinking still until today, Canada, Germany, USA, England, all the European NATO nations, we are all friends to each other. So when one nation needs a helping hand on professional workers, then I can go over there and help them. Why not?
Yeah.
And we go back under the circumstances that we really settle down and live here and grow this country together, you know. So I don't have to go back to Germany. I can if I want, but I don't have to. That's very important. You deserve after so many years living in the country.
Yeah.
Do your thing, right? Paying taxes. You deserve the rights to be here and to be treated like a full Canadian citizen. So I applied, 24 hours later I was hired.
When you came here, you had to get licensing all over again?
Right, so I make a driver's license again.
Yeah.
So I make my driver's license again. 6 weeks.
Yeah.
It was exactly, 3 months Canada driving and 3 months US driving after 6 months. I had my license. But this was only the reason because I say I need training. It's North America, it's totally different. You have rubbers on the tires, we have different tires. Right? It's only a speech to keep me down to not going up that I can force more money.
Okay.
So I get 14 cents a mile when I come as a trainer.
I see.
But I was professional finish. I had my diplomas. Why I have to go to a new country
And
start
do there, yeah.
and to learn everything? It's only money making. It's money making system. Not really.
You got it? Yeah. What year did you come over?
January 2008.
2008? Yeah.
So next year, this year, January 2018, it's 10 years. Next year, it's 11 years.
Okay. And you're a full Canadian citizen now?
No.
No. Permanent resident?
Permanent resident.
Yeah.
Because I promised to the government of Germany when I was a soldier to be a brave German. And I promised to the flag of the NATO, the flag of Germany, to respect the difference of nation and country and help our allies friends.
Yeah.
For this reason, I have to not to change my citizenship because the government of Germany said you're German by blood. Why do you have to change your citizenship? You can stay as a permanent resident and keep your German citizen. And on another side, I was 20 years here working in Germany, so maybe I doesn't get my German pension when I'm not German citizen.
Oh, I see, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Governments are corrupt, right? They can do everything what they like to.
Yeah.
So when you piss the governments off, they blow you off. Not every time, but it's possible. Right?
So in this case, you could have applied and become a Canadian citizen, but you decided to...
I can apply now,
Yeah.
but I have to pay 3,000 euro or $5,000 to the government of Germany to keep my German citizen, and I have to be a reason why I want to have 2 citizenships, and I have to pay for each person in my family 3,000 euro or 2,000
Keep their citizenship?
to keep my German citizen and allow me, the government, to have housing.
Wow.
The Canadian government is no problem. I can have 2. Right? But for the German government,
No.
issue. It's understandable from the point of view, and I will be every time German. I'm born and raised as a German. Right? I have learned all my experience in Germany. Right? But I'm not the guy, you know, to run away. I think this is why I consider myself half Canadian as well. And my kids, they are full Canadian. They're born in Germany, they come over as 6 and 7 years old. So they're now 18 and 20, and 19 and 20. And they are full Canadian. They're speaking English, French and German. They go into university.
Yeah.
I hope they're making more money as a student.
TransCanada TC.
kids are 18 and 19 now?
19 and 20.
19 and 20. So are they off to university, or what are they up to now that they're an adult? Everything at 18?
18.
Yeah.
Right? But
Follow Trans-Canada T.
drinking at 21 in the United States.
Which is crazy, I think.
Yeah. So, you know, we wanted our kids growing up, so we have to let them grow up, right? So, and the same like studying university, you have to pay for university. I have not paid for my experience, for my education.
Yeah.
I was an apprentice. I got 3 years to school. When I was 3 years in school, I make after 1.5 years middle test. After 3 years, I make my final test for the Chambers of Commerce, and then I was a professional driver or worker.
Yeah.
I have three diplomas. My first job was car and body painter. Then I have logistic and warehouse management in the forces and the truck driver's license. So
Yeah.
extra diploma. Right? So I have learned car painting, body painting, 1987, so long time. When I was 17, I finished school, and then I started as an apprentice. I'm a professional car and truck painter. We paint everything. We paint cars, trucks, buses, commercial buses, commercial trucks. Right.
Yeah.
Then I go to school, finish my education for the Chambers of Commerce and that much. And then I had to call in when you're 18 and you turn 18, you get a call from the government. You had to volunteer, go in the volunteer army to learn to protect your country. So I had to go 1990 into the forces. Then I was staying 4 years in the forces.
Wait, you're required to, in Germany, to...
Yes, 18 months or 16 months
18 months, yeah.
in this time.
Yeah.
But we have changed now in our pay army.
Okay.
I don't like that. Because when you are pay army, you are required to follow rules and regulations. So when it doesn't cost kiss your boss's ass or your supervisor's ass, you never get hired. When you're volunteer army, you follow the rules and regulations. It doesn't matter what your boss say, what he's hiding, when you deserve to become your education and a diploma, you deserve it because you have the right experience
Yeah.
and not because somebody told you you are a nice guy. So how many people here are very nice guys, and when they're starting to work, they have no clue what to do with it. Best example, right? And when the boss say, the tree is not green, it is red, they say yes. Because he is the boss.
Yeah. And what he says goes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have an issue with that.
How old is this truck, by the way? What year is it?
It's 2017.
2017.
No, not 2016.
2016. How many miles has it got on it now?
513,000 kilometers.
Thank
See,
you.
I'm a study too, so I eating sunflower.
It's all good. Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
I'm a student, so all students eat sunflower seeds, right?
All what?
All students eat sunflower.
All students eat sunflower seeds. There you go.
That makes sense what I told you?
Yes. Yes, it does. And it's interesting, all the stuff about truck driving and stuff like that, because it's not something that I'm actually knowledgeable on. So it gives me a glimpse into a different lifestyle, different career path. That I'm not aware of.
Doesn't matter which job you do. It's a job you can be proud of. You
Yeah.
can be proud of. You can be honored that you do that.
Yeah.
You deserve it. Yes, absolutely right. But it gives you not the right because you're making more money at somebody else to treat somebody like an asshole. So we are all human beings. I'll tell you an example. A really rich man. He told me once, how much money you have to make, to need, to make big money. So what? He said, how much money you have when you pass away? How much money you can take with you? Zero, nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, zero, nothing. Why, in God's name, we want to have so much money? How much money is enough to be rich? I looked at him and said, yeah. He said, do you think when I'm a millionaire, I feel better and happier as a normal worker? I have more headaches to make my living, but I have more responsibilities.
Yeah.
I have more things to take care of. That the business is really running because I'm not losing 50 or 200, 300, $500. I pay 10,000 or $100,000 on interest on something that I make a mistake. So the value is the same. You do your job.
From what I've heard about, like making.
Is willing to do a job, and every person is willing to work and make his own money is a person who can be proud of. He deserves to make his own money. He pays taxes from this taxes. So many people on welfare depending on this tax money because we working. It is our duty as workers, in my opinion, to tell every welfare people there's not willing to find a job. Hey, you're living from my tax money. You have to work. This is not fair for our society that you think that you can living on welfare because we are so stupid we're working for you too.
Yeah.
So something you have to push them to getting back to work because they're too lazy to go to work. Some, not all. Some are really ill and sick and can't do the job anymore.
And that's what the system's there for.
Right?
Yeah.
And this is what the system is there for, and this is okay. In Germany, this is easy. When you have a professional job, you have a diploma. Doesn't matter what companies say, how bad is your work, you are professional. You have your diploma. With your diploma, you show that you are professional. So you have a job, you have an education. So when the government say, okay, I have a job, there's a job. The company won't hire you. Please go there and apply.
Yeah.
And you say no. 25% cut off the pay.
Really?
Right away.
Yeah.
You do this the second time, next 25% off. So then you have only 50% on your welfare money. So long until you come to the point that is only just barely can make you living. Then the guys start to get find a job.
I see. Yeah.
Right? They don't have to suffer, but still they just barely have money to buy some food and the money to have an apartment.
Yeah.
everything what is on the top is too much.
Yeah. From what I've heard about money and happiness and stuff like that, is money does, cause happiness to a point. There's diminishing returns on happiness as far as increased income goes. But like the difference between making $20,000 and $40,000 is huge. The difference between making $40,000 and $70,000 is still substantial. But once you get, I think $70,000 is where they did studies, and past that point,
healthcare plan is the easiest way. Why is somebody with 100, 200, $300,000 a year gonna pay $5 a day for healthcare? We have best example. I told this once an American guy because he asked me, "Oh, you're Canadian. You have free welfare, right?" I said, "No. You have to pay also taxes from them, welfare taxes." What? I said, "Yeah, and we have to pay for our medication." Yeah, but when you pay taxes, why you have to pay for the medication? I said, "Hey, not everything has the government to pay." So I told him, I said, "I make it easy for you. You have 305 million American citizens. 305 million Americans pay $1 a day for healthcare. It's $305 million a day for healthcare. So everybody, they're making more as $80,000 or $70,000 pays $2. And everybody over 110, 120 pays $5 a day. Then you have the best healthcare system in the world.
yeah,
But nobody have to touch the money and put it in somewhere else. You keep the money only for healthcare.
yeah,
Then you don't need any problems. And say 80% pays the government, 20% pays you, because you have to go on a regular basis for controls and checkups, for cancer checkups or whatever, breast cancer or whatever. You have to go there. When you don't go there, this is your fault when you not treated early enough to become healthy, right? So this is your duty as a citizen to go on a regular basis to check yourself out. So, and the same like with millions. How much money you need to be happy? When you have a roof over your head, paid your house off, when you have a decent retirement plan,
yeah.
and the future of your kids is in the right direction. My education gets paid from the government because I go to school after school. I had to go to started as an apprentice, go to the chambers of commerce and make my test, becoming professional workers in this job. So learning by doing. We have checkups from the chambers of commerce that you have the right experience. We have a test, a diploma from the chambers of commerce that you are the professional in this job. Every time we let the people pay for education, we take the society education away. So the government takes the education from the people away. So what it means is the government, the government, society don't have proper education for the people. They have losing knowledge. Every person that don't go to school and learn something lose knowledge. Everybody can make a easy job in learning by doing to become a tire changer or become a servant, right? As a Tim Hortons worker or Starbucks or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. But when you have an education and you have a diploma in this job, then nobody can take you
I didn't know they made you do that. Yeah.
And
Then you can be a Canadian doctor.
then you can
okay.
be a Canadian.
Huh.
So, but
Because I know it's easier for someone with a profession that's in demand, such as a doctor,
yeah, but
to move to
human being is
Canada.
a human being. Blood is blood. Red
Yeah.
is red.
Yeah.
Right? So why I need a doctor from? Why I cannot take a doctor from India or from Pakistan or from other countries? Give him a 1.5 year apprentice job that he's learning by doing and have a little bit rules and regulation education on the job. How are we handling things in North America? And
Yeah.
then we have the doctors that we need. The same like truck drivers.
Yeah.
Right? You come with a diploma over, we need truck drivers, you can hire, we pay you properly, everybody is happy.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
it would be too easy. We want you cheap.
Yeah.
We need your cheap workers. We are not willing to pay honest and fair.
Mhm.
We try every time to fake somebody up
yeah.
to not paying properly. And that's not right.
Like, I guess
And then
it would depend on the
Canadians
place,
get
but
mad on you that you taking the jobs away.
Yeah.
You know?
like it depends on the country you're coming from. But I'm guessing for some places they consider that country's education systems, in specific for healthcare, not up to Canada's standards. So they'll be like, we have to make sure you actually can treat people
Sure.
up to our standard. But
You don't have,
in Germany,
you don't have to pay for it. Given
Yeah.
the possibility to start as an apprentice, make a little bit of money,
Yeah.
start as an apprentice,
Yeah.
for 1.5 year praxis doing,
yeah,
right? And then you see how high is his standard,
yeah,
and then you know what you're dealing with.
yeah. But to redo
country
school
like
completely,
Germany, high educated,
yeah,
you know, it would be funny to send a doctor from Germany to school again. Especially you
Yeah.
have doctors, you have professors.
I don't think someone that was educated in Germany would need further education to be a competent doctor.
Engineering, right? Everybody
Yeah.
say, oh, German engineering is the best. But nobody wants to pay for it. Everybody wants to drive German cars, but nobody wants to pay for it.
Yeah,
Costs more. Right? Education is expensive. Engineering is expensive.
yeah,
But why we have this engineering, why we have this knowledge? Because we're working all in team. Every little worker to the engineer can talk together each other to find solutions to do things better. You go here to your boss and say, hey, I know something. What do you think when we're doing this way? Oh, he will kill you. You will tell me, I'm the boss, and I tell you what to have. He said, yes, but sir, we can make it on the longer run more money, better money, safer money. As in the short run, no, their need in the short run the fastest and the biggest money as possible, and they don't care what is afterwards. So it doesn't matter the quality is good or bad, it has to be cheap, it has to be fast sell, and it has to be fast, big money.
yeah. That's what they're looking for.
So I have a problem with this. But otherwise, Canada is good. I love it. I love the people. The people are very nice.
Yeah.
The most are very nice people. Very multicultural, especially in Ontario. This is why I love to work there. Do you want to be stopped there to have a lunch?
Yeah, I haven't eaten really much today, but I don't want you to stop. Like, you got places to be. Like, time is money for you.
No. You can stop here and have lunch.
Okay.
You know, a bougie.
Poutine? Okay.
It doesn't hurt so much in the purse. I have to looking also on the money. So. Sortie, exit, right? Exit or entrance? Sortie is exit, right? Entry, yeah.
There we go.
So
Me too. I don't really know anywhere. Je ne parle pas français, désolé. Parlez-vous anglais?
On a redit la Youps, on n'a pas l'habitude du français. On n'a pas de problème de la français de France, la français de Québec. C'est grand différent.
Oh, you're a lot better than I am.
Madame de France and the Madame de Quebec is non-different. Vowels have the same beautiness and temper.
Possible.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
In French?
Yeah.
No.
Oh!
I don't.
No.
I'm a horrible Canadian that doesn't speak like any French.
And I'm a stupid German immigrant that I speak French.
Exactly.
That's something.
Now, with that said, I'm from the most English part of Canada. Yeah, British Columbia, they don't push French on you. So when I was a kid, lazy kid, and they're telling you, well, we only have to take 3 years of French in high school.
Come on, let us
Anyway,
have lunch.
yeah, we'll eat.
You want to take it with you or no to stay here?
It's all live,
the
so
key?
they like to come with me. Sorry?
Here's the key.
He's the
I
key.
I don't steal it from you.
I trust. I don't think you're gonna.
You can
Anyway.
put it here. You don't have to run it with you. Okay?
I'll just bring this. That's okay. But like this is all live, and they want to see our conversation and stuff. Is that okay?
Oh, now I get in trouble here. What I'm saying. Oh my. Now I get in trouble or what?
No, you won't get in trouble.
No, I doesn't say anything is bad or
No.
anything is sad.
Well, you have your opinions about things, and you're allowed to have opinions about things.
Yeah,
You're allowed to have opinions.
yeah, but some people don't like that.
That's true. But it's better to have an opinion than have no opinion.
What I like on Canada and what I see from the government is they would not hire people from other countries when they really not needed. That's a good thing, right? So when they really needed, we needed the people. We needed somebody.
Yeah.
But then you have some Canadians, they're looking at you and say, oh, why you can buy this? Why you buying steaks? Why
Yeah.
you buying pork chops? I have not the money for that.
Mm.
And my wife turned around to one woman and said, when your husband is 53 days of the year home and
Yeah.
the rest of the year on the road, I think then we deserve also a steak. Take a seat, I have to use water.
All right. See myself? Anyway, all right. Thank you. That's really nice. Yeah. He's super chatty too, which is interesting for me. Knows a lot about a lot of things. And we're in Quebec, and I totally forgot that, and I just came up speaking English because I forgot we were in Quebec. Forgot we crossed into our French province. We're in Quebec. We're probably near Rivière-Toulouse. Sits around so you can bypass the pouring rain. That sounds good, because otherwise I'm like, okay, so he's driving all the way to freaking San Francisco in 6 days. I can't just take one ride all the way across the continent. That would be crazy. He said I could. He's okay with taking me that far, but I don't want to. That's too long of a ride with one person. Like, that would just be like a monotony. Like it's just like, got your backpack? Yeah, continuing driving with this guy. He's not gonna drive away with my bag. Dustin Biff, he's a bigger guy. We'll see. Holy. Impact, thank you for gifting a sub to 8-bit. I think I missed a few subs. So Impact, thank you for gifting a sub to 8-bit. 8-bit, you've been here for 5 months now. Welcome continuation to the Twitch Hikers. Aussie Bear, thank you for subscribing 4 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Redog, thank you for gifting a sub to Tech. Tech, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Skinny, an hour ago, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I think I'm caught up. If I missed you, let me know. I live in San Francisco. I won't be riding with him to San Francisco. It's too far. And I'll be there so early. We hit the jackpot ride too early.
Yeah.
Would you rather sit at a table or?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you like.
Oh. So this is the kind of thing I'm doing. So this is what I see. So it's like a video live stream, and people will talk to me as I'm going. So they'll like you'll broadcast to the internet, and people talk amongst themselves, talk to me, and I can talk back to them. And, that's what I've done for.
Yeah, but don't take me wrong here.
Yeah.
I love Canada.
Yeah.
I love the people.
Oh yeah. No.
But certain kind of people, certain kind of areas,
Yeah.
thinking different.
Yeah.
Thinking that immigrants are human second class, cheap labor workers, all this stuff. And this is not fair.
I agree with you.
I'm coming not 5,000 miles from another country to work for cheap labor and take a Canadian job away.
Came here because there's a need for it. So
Why?
there's a call for jobs.
And I had a job before in Germany.
Yeah.
I was 20 years working in Germany,
Yeah.
and I never was unemployed.
Bonjour.
Right? Bonjour, salut, ça va?
Oui, toi? Vous allez
Très
longtemps qu'on
bien,
t'a pas
merci.
vu?
Yeah, merci. Un café, s'il vous plaît?
Oui.
You want a coffee? Deux cafés.
Is it Cootie?
Yes.
Is that what you're gonna
Yeah, you can get everything.
get? Are you going to?
Yeah, I take poutine.
You take Cootie. Okay.
I have to be careful with someone.
Yeah.
I'm not Rockefeller. I have 3 girls to feed and a male dog.
3 girls?
Yeah, my wife and my 2 girls.
Oh, okay.
So, university is expensive.
It is. And then it's always free in Germany, the university?
No. But you have to finish academic grade in school, in high school, before you have a different school system. It's a little bit different. You go from the elementary school in the normal basement school, middle school, or high school.
Okay.
So from the elementary class, you go right away in this school system. So when you go in basement school, you learn the basics, and you can start it as a regular worker. Or you go from the basic school, finish the highest grade, and you have the right to go 2 years longer in the middle school and finish their education.
Yeah.
When you're in the middle school and you're very good in that, then you can jump over to high school and finish academic grade and can go to university or to college or learn a job.
Is one of them called like a gymnasium? Or?
Gymnasium, yes.
Okay, yeah. Is that the higher?
This is a high school.
Okay.
I was never there.
Oh.
But I have 3 diplomas and I use basement school.
Yeah.
So, and I learned my languages on the road. C'est bon la parle français, excellent.
Qui sur moi?
Oh, yeah. Your French is good.
Vous aussi?
Better as my English. La pas de problème la français de France ou la français de Québec, c'est une grande différence.
C'est les expressions, hein?
Une poutine, s'il vous plaît.
Petite ou grosse?
Gros.
Régulière?
Une protein as well.
Gros, also größer.
Petit.
Groß oder small?
Small.
Small.
Okay.
Onions in the gravy? I like onions in the gravy.
On yours?
Oui, and mushrooms. S'il vous plaît.
That's
all.
it?
And your
Onion
phone
and
number.
mushrooms.
If you like, you can give me your phone number. I'm just joking.
It's right on your bill.
Okay. That's too expensive for me.
Thank you.
Oh, right. No, Canada is beautiful. I love it.
So, had you been out to British Columbia before?
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Many times. Since Kamloops is now tax-free, you have no toll section anymore. I was there was still the toll road open.
Sorry?
In BC was there the toll road in Kamloops.
In Kamloops? Oh.
Yeah, it was toll section. But now they changed it. I think 2 years after I was here, they changed it to normal road. So this is what I like in Canada. So you pay in toll, and when the road is paid off, it's paid off, it's done.
There's some places that like, we'll add the toll, and then we swear we'll take it off toll once it's paid for. And then they never
happen.
never take
Exactly.
it off. I think they do that in the US quite a bit.
Because we have this in Nova Scotia. The toll section in Nova Scotia is owned.
Nova Scotia on your way to New Brunswick?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is owned by an American. He likes the
it's
money.
private, yeah.
That's a little bit. Oh boy, yeah. I get in trouble.
If you're not comfortable with anything, like, you just let me know if you would rather it not off you, if you're not.
No, but you know, some people misunderstanding my attention. It doesn't say everything is better in Germany or in Europe. It doesn't say everything is it's bad in Canada. We have to learn from the difference of people. And when you have an idea, as a normal guy, you see a problem and you find a solution, you must have the rights to talk to your boss and say, look, we can do this way. I find out when we do this way, we can save more. So, but when you can't do this because your boss say, I'm the boss, I'm the big man, and I make the decisions here.
Yeah.
Right? And when you talk to him and he smash right away, or management, the management don't know what we're doing underneath. Have you seen a real manager working behind the steering?
Yeah.
I wish that every dispatcher and every manager in the logistic branch would be driving 1 year in the truck before they go into that. Then they know what they're doing.
Yeah. But they usually don't hire former truck drivers. It's usually someone that went to, just went and got a university degree that's relevant to that.
Exactly.
What type of degree do they usually hire for, dispatchers and?
I don't know. They have a diploma or a master degree in logistics.
Yeah.
Or business management. Right, I don't know exactly how they do this.
Yeah.
But I would say it doesn't matter what we're learning. It's important that we're learning and that we learn to respect the different people. That's my biggest opinion. I drove for 17 years all over Europe. I've seen so many different nations. The problems are the same, no, the language is different. But every human being, every family has the same family problems, the same business and money problems.
And you've moving between different countries have experienced that. Me having traveled a whole lot, people are the same pretty much wherever you go. People are people. There's some cultural differences. There's some cultural differences.
Sure.
But at our core, humans are very much the same. And like you said, we have the same problems no matter where you go.
Yeah,
and
but
we have the same worries wherever we go.
The same worries, yes.
Yeah. But
doesn't matter we are French or Canadian or English or Spanish or Italian. We want to protect our children. We want a good education for our children. We want a better future for our children. But nobody wants to do something for it. Sometimes I have the feeling. Everybody wants that, but nobody wants to work on it and to work together with other nations together.
Yeah.
No, and
how people work is quite often very short-sighted. They're like, how does this affect me right now?
Exactly.
And
right now, and not looking in the backwards. I say every time you have to look in the history where we're coming from and where we want to go. My father, he served in World War II. He was 17 years old, and he say, "You know why we have when he come back as a prisoner of war from Russia, come back, do you know why we have to help the Americans to grow you up? So no. When I was in Russia, nobody can take care of you. Nobody even want to know that you are German. They give a damn on that. So they blame you for everything. Doesn't matter you done it not. So when you were German, you was a Nazi. That's it.
Yeah.
So, and after he come back and saw that America feed our children, feed our kids, feed the family, helps them to grow new up, this become really deep friends. Especially North America, Canada, USA, and Great Britain was your allies, friends in Germany and occupied Germany, right? So we was friends. Now, when I cross now the border, after 9/11, I have the feeling I'm a terrorist. Très bien, excellent, merci beaucoup.
Bon appétit.
Merci. Yeah, gut. Have a good appetite. Have a good appetite.
The people that watch, they've always wanted me to get poutine in Quebec, and then I finally have. Last time I came through, I didn't. I just
Really?
hitchhiked through, and I never ended up stopping. But now, poutine, Quebec.
That's really important.
Cheese curds.
And when you have left over, you can take it with you.
All I had so far was a Snickers bar. It's the only thing I ate, so. This is good. It's needed.
But you see my point of view, right?
I do.
So some and many people. I had a guy from Nigeria. I trained him.
Yep.
And I took him with me. That after the second day, he told me, "You eat German pork sausage." I said, "Yeah. And you're a soldier, so you're fucked up in your head." He said, "What?" I said, "Yeah, you was a soldier, so you fucked up in the head. You was a soldier, you have seen bad things, so you fucked up in the head. Then, you eating meat, you fucked up a second time. So it's no wonder that you're a fucking Nazi."
The guy you were training told you that?
Yeah. After the second day, I stopped, next last area, called my boss, said, "You take him now or you take him later in California? Please take him to California." You switch there. I make it to California, I kicked his stuff out, he got out of there. The next truck stopped, and I let him go.
Yeah.
And when he come back, he done the same mistake with another guy from another nation, also had bad attitudes,
Yeah.
and then he was fired.
I don't know how you can think like that.
I was not born in this time. I give a damn of your
Yeah.
black, white, and yellow.
Yeah.
You're a nice person, you're a nice person. Right? I give a damn on that. So we are good people, we are good people.
How I look at it, you judge a person on their actions, not on their like, not where they're from or what that country's heritage is, or like the history of what's happened previously.
Then every time
It's
the
what you do
stupid,
with your life.
every time the stupid question on the border, I understand when you coming in the country that you have to control them. But when you're crossing
once a week, the border in the United States. And every time the officer asks you, have you any weapons, drugs and alcohol with you? I told the officer, is this necessary when I come in the country of my friends to carry this with me? He looked at me, what? Why you thinking we are friends? He said, what? You as an official of the government of the United States, you don't know that Canada, Germany and USA are friends to each other? I want your name, please. I think the Minister of Defense need to know that. He looked at me, what? No, it's all fine. You know, this stupid kind of talk you have on the border. Instead to be nice, to be friendly.
Yeah.
You know, some Canadians border officers are very good. But it's really very, very rare that you find an officer to have a speech like this. Mostly the Americans do this speech.
Yeah, I find the border control between Canada and the U.S., it's almost like they're trying to trip you up. They almost try to put you in like a high-stress situation where they're pretty much, how they're acting and talking towards you, you feel like you've already done something wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, man, I've screwed, like, you feel like you're being interrogated, like, oh, I've done something wrong now. But it seems unnecessary.
No. There can be checks, there can be control, there's no problem. I had one time, I had the situation where okay, so you want to become a smart ass. He looked at him and said, sir, that's not the point. He said, I think Canada, Germany and USA are friends. I'm an official of the government of Germany, I was a soldier. So we are brothers in arms. And you as an official, you're my friend. How can you ask me after now 10 years living in Canada that I am your enemy? You're an official. I was an official. I have promised of the flag of the NATO, of the flag of Germany, to respect the difference of nation, to respect their nationalities. How can you be bad when you give this promise? Right? It's a question of honor and respect. Treat everybody with respect and get respect back. But that doesn't treat you with respect, you don't right away. Right. But some are very good. I had really rare that I find some American officers are very decent and respectful. You know, they ask you a question, the check is, one officer asked, oh, go to the X-ray, so no problem. Why is this not a problem? I say, you will find nothing. Why I will find nothing? So it's a question of honor between officers and ex-soldiers to come in the country of your friends to do anything stupid. I don't need any drugs, I don't need any weapons. Right? I have my wife and she's my only weapon what I have to have. And he started laughing as I was laughing at him. He said, why are you thinking we have to be enemies? I said, when I would be the first time here on the board, I would understand what you see in the computer, what I have done and what I have not done.
Yep.
So there's no reason to be rude to me.
C'était à votre goût? Oui.
Everything is perfect. Merci beaucoup.
But you'll get that with every profession. There'll be good people in that profession and bad people in that profession. Police officers in general, you get people that are great,
Sure.
respectful, and
Sure.
do these police officers. Other people
But I
kind of follow
cannot.
that power trip.
Is the glass half full or half empty?
Yeah.
It's a way of thinking. When I'm thinking, the whole economy and the whole country and society thinking the glass is half empty, we are shortly before apocalypse. No, I have to think positive, the glass is half full. Think positive. And we think every time everybody is bad, then the people and the society will thinking everybody is bad. And then we get hysteric and get racist also, like Germany did now. So every Muslim is now a terrorist because they're all here and their own doesn't behave. Only a couple of Muslims that doesn't behave. That doesn't mean that all Muslims are bad.
Yeah, and we extrapolate that to a whole
Right.
whole religion, a whole,
And this
whole
is what,
ethnic group.
and this is why the people now voting and electing. This is what they have to do because they're scared.
Fear is a great motivator. People are
Yeah.
scared, they act. Fear is a great motivator.
Exactly.
Fear and anger.
Exactly. And this is so stupid. We're all sitting here in the same boat. You all want a good life. When you behave and you treat everybody with respect, you get respect back. Right? And you can have ideas, you can talk, but when you doesn't find the ear for somebody want to listen to you and say, oh, that's a good idea, let us talk about it. Then you have the feeling you will be recognized that they're taking you seriously. But when they're looking on you, you have ideas. You will tell me what I have to do. You know, this is not right.
Yeah. So, just have a question unrelated. So if you did take me across the border, how would that work? Because you're driving a truck commercially, going through border security, you're kind of talking about them. How would that even work?
Oh,
Is it just fine? They're just like, I have my passport, so it's good, or
I don't know.
you don't know? I don't know if I'm going
I
that
doesn't
far.
understand what you want.
No, I was curious how the border crossing would go if you had a hitchhiker in your car as a commercial truck driver.
I need a license, a letter from my company that you are allowed.
Oh, okay. So essentially, you couldn't take me across the border. Okay, that's okay. I didn't think I was gonna stay that long anyway, because with part of the program, I like to.
No.
Be a
I
new
need a
person.
letter from my company
Yeah,
to allow me to take you with me.
yeah.
And then I take you with me. Then I show this on the border,
Yep.
and then it's fine.
Okay. Is that something your company would let you do?
Yeah. I work for East Indians. They're very open-minded. I had my sister one time with me, 3 months. So I had 2 trips she drove with me. And I go to my boss. I said, look, Ulrike, better. Yeah, they went okay.
Once they have like permission and stuff, they're still uninsured, correct? It's
Yeah,
just allowed.
you signed.
Oh, I'd sign and then I would be insured?
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Now you sign, you
Oh,
don't,
that I'm not insured, okay.
and that you're on your own risk and free will,
No.
and that you're not willing to sue the company,
Okay.
right? So, you never drive a truck, Suma?
Never across the border. Only just domestic, same
Yeah,
thing.
when I come with you on the border, and they have not the information that you as a professional with me, they get suspicious.
Moi, j'avais mis des choses sur papier, est-ce que je peux aller chercher ça au bureau?
You see, the same like with crossing the line. When you cross the line of a person and you're feeling uncomfortable, then you have to say
Il n'y a
stop.
pas de problème. Vous allez être
When
combien?
you're 18, 19, and you can vote for your country, then you also can say stop. And then I know, oh, here's your border, I'm sorry. It doesn't want to hurt your feeling, you step back, say sorry. Here in America, you have to assume that she's feeling uncomfortable, but you never know what she's thinking. Right? You have he or she with you in the truck, and you talk. And he and she is laughing. A couple of days later, you get a complaint from the police officer that you had a bad speech. There's something wrong. The step is, the pickiness is too much. Right? And not every man looks at the woman as a sexual object. But many men do. So now the women are so scared that every man is a potential. Right?
Yeah. Would you still pick up women who are hitchhiking after your experience?
No, not anymore.
Yeah.
But, you know, when it's raining and it's very bad. I had, one time I was in Northern Ontario, it was raining. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. Très bien, excellent. Yeah, now I'm on YouTube, huh? Now I'm on YouTube.
Oh, no. You are on Twitch.
On what? Switch?
Twitch.
Switch?
Yeah.
Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, why? Where's your family from?
Ukraine.
It looks like your name. Luke?
Luke. Yep.
Yeah,
Like we say Dan a lot here because it's
Dan.
been Americanized, Canadianized. But if I talk to someone from Ukraine or Russia and they know the name,
Yeah.
Danny Luke.
Luke, yeah.
Non, je sais
Yeah.
parce que j'ai vraiment beaucoup de touristes ontariens.
So that's all live
Puis, une fois,
right now?
Yeah.
Thinking.
With anyone who has opinions, you're going to have people that agree with you and people that disagree with you. But that's the whole thing of
Tell
opinions.
me?
There's a group of people that are going to agree with you, and there's a group of people that are going to disagree
Sure.
with you, as with any opinion. So you'll get both.
moi, c'est ce que je me dis.
Sure.
I think most people agree with most of what you're saying. Though.
Ils vont le voir ça.
Yeah. Yes, we eating French fries with gravy.
It's a French Canadian thing. It's poutine.
Oh, excellent.
With the chicken.
Sorry, did you see that? I was sitting right there. Then
Yes, he's from Germany.
oh, you said you stopped. I said you were here.
People come and go, they'll ask some questions and all that jazz. I'm just curious what's going on. Some people are here every day and watch me, and they're always curious who picks me up. And then there's stories
That's nice.
with them. So you have a lot of interesting things to say, not just about your opinions on things, but also just like as a professional truck driver. It's something that I'm interested in as a hitchhiker because that's something I interact with on occasion, less so than you used to as a hitchhiker. It used to be very common that you'd get a lot of truck rides. Since I've started this, I've caught in 300 or so rides, and this was truck ride number 9 out of 300 or so. So
Okay.
it's less common.
No, the most guys can.
Yeah, the companies don't let them. And I would never expect someone to break company rules just to help out a stranger. It's nice when they do, but zero negative
No,
thoughts.
I'm not breaking the company rule. I told you from the first time of beginning, you're not insured.
Yeah.
But,
But for some companies, they would be breaking promise.
and this is not on the internet, so it's proof.
Yeah.
I told you this, right?
That I'm not insured. There you go. Although if I go to the United States, I have to make sure I get travel insurance before I go.
Why?
If I get injured, I don't want to have to pay a ton of money for my medical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The cooperator. It's very good. He was never in the United States before,
Oh, I have been. I've been through all 50 states.
so then you know how the system works.
Yeah. But still need to get travel insurance. Unless I'm going on a short trip and then my credit card will cover me. If I drive across, I don't know how that works. If I fly across, then I have travel insurance.
The cooperators have a good.
Yeah. I'll have to look at that. Because, yeah, you know, I walk a lot, I hike a lot. If I, like, break an ankle walking through some tall grass or something like that because there's a hole there, well, I'm probably looking at 5 to 10 grand. Of which I cannot necessarily afford.
Yeah, my last trip I had food poisoning.
Last trip you had food poisoning? Really? And you had to go to a clinic? Yeah.
Called 911.
Really?
Yeah, had to go 2 hours ride to the next hospital. I was in the desert,
Yeah.
on the border between Nevada and California. So I had to go all the way back
To
to
the,
Brunswick, California,
yeah.
in a hotel, hospital there. So we took some medication and some fluids. I was totally drained out. It was crazy. Yeah. So
But your company or whatever had you covered and everything like that?
no,
No?
no. You are insured, yes, from the insurance company.
You had insurance. Okay.
When you have an accident, you're covered.
Oh, okay.
But when you don't have an accident,
Then it's your own private.
it's your own private thing. So, it's good.
It's good. Oh, that poutine a little well. It's a very filling meal, as always. Potatoes, gravy, cheese. Can't go wrong.
Yeah. And the real French gravy. What's it writing?
What are we talking about? Talking about the insurance stuff, about how much it can cost if you get injured.
Oh yeah.
Talking about eating, food.
It's not good for the hips. Poutine is delicious, but not good for the hips.
It's not good. Your kids don't have any kids, right? You have grandkids? No, okay.
My
They
kids
were,
have
they were
nothing.
asking essentially if you were a grand.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Is that soon? Do they have like a long-term
No,
relationship?
no. The kids don't want to have kids before they have not finished their education.
Someone said thanks for picking Trev up. Someone said thank you. That guy is awesome. Give us advice in life, please.
No. I think you have to learn from our mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes.
You can learn from
when-
other people's mistakes too.
Yes, and when
You
you,
learn
not,
from
when
history.
you never make a mistake,
Then you don't
you
learn.
never can learn.
Yeah.
So you have to make a mistake
So when
to learn from it.
so you got kids, you gotta let them make some mistakes. You can't always protect them from mistakes because then they'll never learn. Then they become an adult, an independent human being that doesn't know how to.
It's the same like walking. The first time walking, they have to falling down once in a while. That they have to not giving up and stand up again and walk.
Yeah.
And the same as life. You have up and downs. Not everything is perfect in life. But you have to think positive. I don't give up. Same like me. I'm 50, right? Next year. What the heck? I don't like it. But I have to deal with it.
Yep. That's life.
That's life.
It goes on. You deal with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And wait. When you are 50, you get also wrinkles on your butt and gray hair. The shampoo is not good. The problem is by the shampoo.
Shampoo?
Yeah,
I've already
shampoo.
had a couple like white hairs. I'm like, whoa. They're sneaking up on me. It's already started.
Okay. And let us go, let us pay. And on the road again.
Let's do it.
It's a really funny. I would suggest you take a coffee to go.
Suggest that take a coffee?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, they'll give you a...
Free coffee to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
This one.
Separate bill or together?
No separate.
Separate.
How much are you?
1 hour.
1 hour. It's okay, I make the dishes. Okay.
Oh no.
What? $27?
No, I have combo.
No, I get the heart attack. $27. Mine's
For
only
two people. 1606.
60 or 6 for 1 protein?
And 1 coffee. And 1 onion and 1 mushroom.
Oh, okay. Okay. Not to pay with my good name. Wow. One coffee to go?
Cream and sugar.
2 sweeteners, please.
That's it?
That's it. Like with 2 sweeteners. S'il vous plaît.
Ouais, c'était un coquille, là. Un coquille, pas coquille. Fido, il a pas le droit de rester. J'avais un chien dans le restaurant. Okay, 2 sweetener.
Thank you, merci beaucoup.
Do you want coffee to go to?
Yes, please.
Cream and sugar?
Yes, please.
How many?
2 cream, 1 sugar, like that.
Okay. 11, 14.
Perfect.
Okay, UFC. 1
So-
cream, 2 sugar. 2 cream, 1 sugar.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Non, mais avec je te signe ça, moi.
Oui, oui. C'est une photo sur la prochaine. Yes, yes. Dedans, ça prend des gars.
Oui. On va avoir le Ça fuit une petite coupe.
Pin code exposed. What did I do?
Assez pour faire un dégât.
I forgot how wide angle it was. We'll see.
Ok, mais là, t'as-tu laissé marcher ou t'as...
Non, non.
Ben, laisse ça pour toi.
Ok.
Parce que sans ça, il va y avoir des odeurs.
Oh, ok.
Ok.
Thank you.
Do you have need your receipt?
Actually, I'll grab it. Thank you very
Fait que
much.
là, vous allez commencer à me fournir une bouteille de jus.
Alright.
Merci, au revoir.
Ok. Thank you, bye bye.
Thanks.
Je vais en parler avec
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they're trying to guess my PIN number. Three, 4, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 9, 8, 7, 5. Alright.
What are you saying?
They were trying to guess my PIN number
Your PIN number.
when I was doing my credit card thing.
Yeah, sure. You have to make your own PIN number. Go working.
Yeah, don't take my PIN number. Freightliner. All right.
Too much stuff you have to carry with you.
I know. I got a lot of things and stuff.
No, I make a joke.
You make a joke. All right, here we go.
Okay. The only freedom that you have as a married man is to smoke a cigarette.
The only freedom you have as a married man is to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, otherwise you have to say yes, my dear.
What if she tells you to not smoke that cigarette?
Or, yeah, or you have to go on outside, have to smoke. Right? I told my wife she have everything, but only my cigarettes. That is my thing.
How long have you and your wife been together?
27 years.
27 years.
25 years married this year. 27 years I'm married.
That's a long marriage. Any advice for someone how to
No.
keep a relationship?
You touch her, you have to stick with her.
You touch her.
That's it. In good times and in bad times.
Oh, stick with her. Okay.
And treated your wife with respect, you get respect back.
Okay.
Right? Treat her like a queen and she will treat you like an emperor. You need a cup holder.
Is there a cup holder? No.
Here's one.
In there?
Here's a cup holder. Yeah.
They're asking which part of Germany you're originally from?
West Germany, near the border of Netherlands. I'm born and raised.
Like,
We
what's
are
that?
round about-
Bremen?
Huh?
Bremen? Is that near Netherlands, kind of?
Bremen, then comes Osnabrück, and then comes my town, Münster and Westfalen.
Okay. Just trying to remember
I
my
think we
my
have
German
around about
geography.
80,000 students, class.
80,000 students?
Yeah.
Whoa!
We have
In that one town?
350,000 citizens,
Yeah.
around about 400,000,
Yeah.
and 80,000 students.
Yeah.
University town, yeah.
Interesting.
First named in 500 after Christie, so 1400 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, we don't get history like that here in North America. Like where I'm from, especially in Western Canada.
You see, in Germany, I have learned in school
Yeah.
when I was in your age, was young age, I learned the history about World War I, World War II,
Yeah.
Stone Age time, right, Middle Age time, and the history about our friends, the history about France, the history about America, Great Britain, right, where we're coming from, the 1492, the first Christopher Columbus come over, right, then the civilian war, and in 1776 was the independence, right, of America.
You learn all that?
Learning in school.
Yeah.
This is our friends, we are brothers in arms and friends, and European Union, so we have to learn European history, right? And why not? We can learn from the history. This last century was the longest time that we had peace in Europe, from 1945 until 2000.
Yeah. Prior to that, there was...
After the last 2,000 years before.
Yeah. Yeah, and like this current era is the safest time in humanity as far as... Like, there's still conflicts, but compared to what things used to be, this is the safest time. And like you said, it's been the longest time in Europe without a war.
Yeah, but how many times we are still have fights for water and oil?
Yeah. It just hasn't been in Europe.
Not yet, but we're coming also.
Yeah.
We forgot where we're coming from. Many people forgot where we're coming from. So I'm a little bit confused in that. Yeah. So
I was on the road. We haven't even started moving yet.
you
We're
want
still sitting
something
here.
to drink?
Oh, I got my coffee. And I've got water.
Water?
I got my water right there.
Okay.
You got a fridge in here?
Sure.
Yeah. No, I wasn't asking to use it. Just asking about the facilities.
I have a fridge, I have a table.
Fridge, table. Yeah.
Yeah. You have a TV space, you have a microwave space.
When you start a truck, is there a certain amount of time you need to run it before you start going?
Pardon me?
When you start a truck like this, do you have to like leave it running for a while before you start going?
No. Normally not. Normally not, you're right. But it's a habit.
To get in and start it?
When I started driving when I was young, we had to idling the truck first.
That's what I assumed. I thought we'd get in and start it and it needs like a minute or two to, I don't know, to do something.
Yeah, when I was young.
Ah, okay.
It's an old habit.
Yeah.
It's true.
Actually, yeah. Do we ever exchange names? Did we do that yet?
No.
No.
I'm Oliver. Why?
Oliver? Trevor?
Olivier in French, if you want.
Olivier.
Oliviero in Spanish.
Oliver, well, it is nice to meet you. We've already been hanging out for, well over an hour now, but
Yeah.
finally exchanged names.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
I've never done this before. But I have to buy something to drink.
Oh, you're gonna go grab something to drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
After 80 meters, turn left. Trans-Canada TC, Highway 185.
Yeah, I know. I have to buy something to drink. Okay.
Yep, sure.
5 minutes.
Alright. See you in a
And
minute.
you can answer your questions there.
Alright. Oliver. I didn't expect Oliver. Someone said it doesn't look like an Oliver. I didn't expect Oliver either. Has he decided to ride the whole way? No. But this whole region is supposed to, people have told me, is supposed to get a whole lot of rain in the next couple days. And if he takes me into Ontario, pretty much I can escape that rain. So I was like, oh, maybe I should like get out in Quebec sometime so I can do some more hitchhiking. But this gets me out of a big system moving through. So he's pretty much offered that he could take me all the way to San Francisco. I'm not going to go to all the way to San Francisco though. No toilet during the break. I am Hitch Iron Bladder Live. Cab looks massive. Yeah, this is their home on the road, so they've got a little bit of room to move around. Like a double bed, and then there's a bunk on the top there. I used my free sub for you. Please respond. Did I miss your sub? If I did, I apologize. Oh, we got GoGirl_TV hosted me an hour ago. I am what a horrible streamer. GoGirl TV, thank you for the host an hour ago. Wow, really killing it there with the with the noticing things. Thank you. I feel bad. Luna Moth. Well, thank you for using your Twitch Prime sub on me. I didn't see it. I don't know when that was, but thank you. If it's an Oliver big build, only okay. Seems really nice. Travis truck now. He did take the keys, albeit when we were getting out the first time, he did hand me the keys, because he said I could leave my stuff in here, and I think that was a sign of like trusting, being like, here's the keys. I'm not gonna take your stuff. Why don't hitch to San Francisco and back to Canada and then back to San Francisco? Because I don't honestly want to sit in a truck for 6 days straight. How far are you going with him? Ontario, probably. Somewhere in Ontario. Little Runky, thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate the continued support, Little Runky. It's good. Nice guy. Don't forget to give him a card. I gave him a card in the restaurant. How long would it take to get to California? 6 days. When you have a chance for a smooth ride, I don't want to get there in 6 days. It's the 9th today. I'd get there by the 15th. That's still 12 days. Nice. He's in Rivière-du-Loup. We stopped there when we go to New Brunswick. Yeah, I stopped in Rivière-du-Loup on the way east, and now I think I'm on the outskirts of it, going west. You should try to use the restroom. I'm okay. If the roles were swapped, would you trust him? What do you mean? If I was driving? What roles are we swapping here? I got you 2 Twitch Prime subs today by word of mouth. Wow, Pilkins, just promoting the channel. Thank you very much. It's going to take a while to get to Ontario. Yeah, we just got into Quebec, like driving time's like 40 minutes ago or something like that. And we've got all of Quebec to go through. It's probably just under 5 hours to Montreal, and then that's by the border. But I think he did actually say it's to pick up a load in Sherbrooke, so that would be a detour. Do you like the poutine? Yeah, it was pretty good.
So,
got a drink. What do you choose?
Sugar-free product and some lemon, then mix with water.
Oh, okay.
I'm too sweet for the world. So,
what's the next stop? Sherbrooke? Is that what you said you had to pick up a load?
yeah.
Yeah.
I have not a loading order yet. I have only the job to go to Sherbrooke area. Especially water. This is sugar-free. So,
Running thing, thanks for the 5-month resub.
Appreciate that.
what?
So someone just essentially subscribed to my channel, which helps me financially. So I just thank them for doing that. Yeah.
So you get money for it?
Yeah, it's my job. My my card, professional hitchhiker. It's my profession.
But,
after a couple of years life experience, it's time to work. Too.
Oh no, I agree. Well, this is technically work, and I will pay a tax on this income I make.
Really?
It's all taxed, yeah. So like I'm actually, even though I'm doing this weird thing, I'm an independent contractor to Twitch TV, and any income I make, I'll get a tax form for, and I'll pay taxes on, and all that jazz. It's all very official. But I don't think I'll do this forever. So you're correct. After a few years, I'll probably have to get a real job and do real things.
Wow, my daughter have a straight A in his job.
Your daughter does?
Yes.
Oh, what type of job?
In the university she did a straight A.
Oh, in the university.
She learned sociology.
Sociology?
Yes.
Okay. Straight A's, and it's first year, second year, third year?
Third.
Third year.
No, second year, third semester.
Okay. That's impressive.
Yes.
Straight A's?
So, I have to put Bluetooth on. This doesn't work. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you, young lady.
Turn left. Trans-Canada TC. Highway 185.
Hello, Sasriko. Anna. Tiga. How are you doing?
Towards Quebec for 198
I
kilometers.
am in San Antonio, Guadeloupe. So, what is the plan for me for today? So, stay in Drummondville. Okay, I stopped in Drummondville. Thank you. Bye-bye. I have to stay in Drummondville.
Sorry?
I have to stay in Drummondville.
Drummondville?
I'm not loading order yet.
Oh, okay. That's just after Quebec City?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Yeah, I say every time. I had one question in Georgia from a white couple. It doesn't mean this way, but it was a white couple.
Yeah.
So, but they asked me, what is the difference between North American women and European women?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you are a man when you travel in the States.
What's the difference between North American women and
European women.
European women?
You answer on this.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I give him this answer. You never seen a woman. It's better you go back in the sandbox, play with your toys again. And when you drive behind the wheels and you grow up, then ask me this question.
Sorry, one more time.
I say to him, to the boss,
Yeah.
when you never have seen a woman,
Yeah.
it's better you go back in your sandbox, play with Playmobil and your toys again.
Yeah.
And when you grow up and you drive behind your ears and ask me this question again. And his girlfriend say, you see, I told you, it's not a big difference.
now, they say, I mean, I've heard all German women are not shaved. He said, what is this so important of being shaved or not shaved? I told him, I said, hey, it's up. I don't know all German women, but the lady will tell you what she like or not like.
Yeah.
What you answer on the stupid questions?
When someone asks a stupid question, how do you answer?
Yeah, what do you answer on this?
No, I'm with you. I get asked fairly stupid questions fairly regularly. You guys sometimes?
I told him, so, hey, we can never have secret movie no more. Go back in the same box.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on.
Yes. It's crazy. You know? When you have a nice girlfriend and you had the possibility to do something what you can do, when you have fun with, when you say thank you, you should also say nothing.
Yeah.
And don't make it public. No, I get in trouble for this stupid speech.
No, they're getting mad at me because I said that they ask stupid questions sometimes.
No,
I
would say we don't have stupid questions. We have only stupid answers.
But did you?
Every question is not a stupid question, but everybody needs to know something.
Mm-hmm.
But you give stupid answers.
But you're saying like the question like difference between North American and European women, or like if you haven't seen a woman like.
They don't know better.
I guess.
How you can blame them? They don't know better.
Okay, and then your response was essentially calling them a child, so a child wouldn't know any better. Okay.
Exactly. You know, you can't blame them.
Yeah.
And when you talk, this is good or not. This is what I like on my job. You talk to people. You see many different kind of people.
Yeah.
So you can talk and find solutions together, you know, to say, hey, look, what do you think we are special? Because I'm German, or I'm special because German engineering is the best. It doesn't mean that I'm the best.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't mean that you are the best. You have to learn from the difference of people. And
Definitely.
you know, we have to live in the situation, handling things. Right? That there's no big difference. We don't have to make a difference. Everybody, they are not willing to ask questions and not willing to discuss. He never will learn from the difference of people.
Yeah.
So when you never ask, you can never win. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I ask every time when I have a trainee and he is driving and I see something what I would do different, I ask him, why you doing this? Maybe I can learn something from you.
Yeah.
So you explain me why you're doing this, and when it makes sense,
Then maybe
it's
you can
okay.
incorporate that. Yeah.
Right? So when he tell me he do things because it is what it is, then I tell him, I say, hey, it's not a proper answer. You have to tell me what is the real thing, right?
Yeah.
Why are you doing it?
But with a trainee, then you would tell them what you do and why you do it, right? So now it's a learning experience for them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm
But maybe they'll have a valid reason.
And sure, as a truck driver in Germany or Europe, is an educated job. It's a really professional, educated job.
Yep.
And deserves professional educational treatment. Right? So, from this point of view, we have to think. We have the responsibility for 90,000 pounds goes away. We have 44,000 pounds on weight on load.
Yeah.
Sometimes we have to travel and to secure the load properly. So we have to drive safely. We are driver, we are loader, we are security loader. So we have to secure the load. nice to you.
Yeah.
It's only what you're doing. You're not really working. Right?
Yeah.
Just hold the steering wheel straight. Right?
So, in Germany, it's considered a professional job and stuff. Does the pay rate reflect that?
It was.
Yeah.
It have changed.
Yeah.
Now we have here the American way is the best way, the cheapest way is the best way. So the cheapest way is not every time the best way, right? But the cheapest way is the best way in the eyes of the world economy. So everything was is cheaper can get is better.
Yeah.
But cheaper is not better quality. Look like cars. Everybody can buy a car, right? But what you get on quality for the value of the car.
Yeah.
Right? Some American cars, you pay $40,000-$60,000 for a car, and after 5-6 years it's rusty like hell. There's something wrong.
Yeah.
You spend so much money on, but the quality is not there. German cars do the same now. They get cheaper every time.
Are they? Yeah.
Made in Mexico, right? Or whatever, which countries. And you pay the good name, pay for it, but doesn't get the right quality. So you also love it. This is why every time when I cross the border into Brunswick, then I say, wow, I'm home. I see my hills,
Yeah.
I see my woods, my forest, the different colors, the Indian summer. Oh, this is it's a view. The view is here also awesome. You know, there's the St. Lawrence River on the right side.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. You know.
Yeah. This whole area is beautiful. I love coming out here. I've been here 4 times.
BC is also awesome. I like the view from the mountain. The view. It's now the highway 4 lane when you go into Vancouver. It's all 4 lane now, or it's still
Driving on the
section-
highway into Vancouver,
Yeah,
it's still a lot 2 lane.
it's still a 2 lane.
For some of it, it depends what.
When you're going from
Or is it
Kamloops and you go over the
Oh.
pass, this is the build and construction.
There's still
4 lane
sections of
highway.
2 lanes. There's still sections of 2
Oh.
lanes. Yeah, and it gets backed up all the time.
Oh shoot! I was thinking after 10 years working on it, they fixed it. But yeah, it's also a money question. The
Yeah.
government cannot pay everything on one time, right? And fix everything.
Yeah.
You have to go step by step. Right? Maybe sometimes I'm thinking also too easy with my healthcare plan. You know, but it makes sense when everybody pays $1 a day. By 305 million Americans, you have $305 million a day.
A day, yeah.
And when this money stays in one pot and you spend from the $305 million a day only $100,000 a day for things, then it can work, you know.
Yeah.
But when you spend this money for different parts of the government stuff, then you have a problem, right?
Yep.
So maybe I'm thinking also something too easy, but we have to think easy first before we get into the details, right? So every thing what you can do, you can go into details later anywhere. But first, you must have the idea what can we do to make things better for all of us, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I had. Funny situation. I asked one time if I become a mayor, and no, you're not a full Canadian citizen. You can't do that. And then I find out in the rules and regulation. Now, for a mayor, you don't have to be a full Canadian citizen. Permanent residence is fine.
Yeah.
But if you want to go into Parliament,
Oh,
you
okay.
have to be a full citizen.
I see. Yeah.
But for a mayor, so not a German, not a Canadian.
So you're gonna run for mayor then?
I would like to. Some ideas to change.
Yeah. Of your sorry, where do you live?
No, I don't tell.
You don't tell.
I will still have friends in the town.
Okay. But of your hometown, you'd like to change a few things.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would create a bus line.
Yeah.
For 10 years, somebody asked me. I asked the chambers of commerce why we cannot make a bus line. A bus line would not making money because in the first place you have to create the system with the people coming into town.
Yeah.
So when you have a good logistic people transportation system, the people will come into town and pay more taxes.
Yeah.
So I asked them why we cannot make a bus line so that the people can go from home to the hospital, or from home into town to go shopping or whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
Well, so many people don't have a car or don't want to have a car because it's too expensive. So when we have a public transportation, you pay $2 or $3 for one trip in town, and outside of town you pay $5. You know, the money making would be plus minus zero, but you have the infrastructure.
Yeah.
And they told me, no, we don't need the immigrant to tell us what we have to do. This was the answer.
That's something North America's really lacking in is public transportation, especially between cities.
Yeah. Or in the city. The city is growing, right?
Yeah.
So when the city is growing, why we have 5 different taxi companies. Wow. But we don't have one bus line.
Yeah.
And now, 10 years later, they have 2 times a week. Now a community bus line. Now they can do it, but for 10 years it was unbelievable. Right? So we're not looking over the plate. We're not looking over the plate to see what we can do better.
Yeah.
You don't do it. I think every time. I don't do it for me. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be rich. I don't want to become a millionaire. Just do it for all the people. When all the people are happy, then I can be happy. When I'm only happy, all the people are mad, then I have all the time work. So it's better that everybody is happy. Why? And I don't make so much money that I can make a decent living when I don't need to be a billionaire. And when you pass away, how much money you can take anywhere with you?
Exactly. Back to that. You don't get to bring anything with you. Yeah.
So there's no reason to be famous or whatever. But I would like to meet Mike Holmes in Ontario. You know this guy?
Who?
Mike Holmes.
Mike Holmes? I don't know.
He's a contractor.
Yeah.
I like him. But he talks the truth. He tells you the truth. He says, look, this is what we have to do. This is the problem. This is what we have to pay for it. I'm sorry, it is expensive. But we have to spend the money now, otherwise the house going not better.
Yeah.
So he's fair. But many contractors in Canada making cheap work or lazy work and taking the big money, and after a couple of months the problem comes back again what they had before. So, and Mike is one of the guys, they say I'm a contractor, I want decent money, but I want also to give the right quality of work for the customer. This is why I like him so much. You never have seen Homes on Homes?
Oh, Homes on Homes. I've heard of that. I don't know if I've seen it
Never
though.
seen it?
I don't think so. I don't watch much TV anymore.
He's a nice, I like him. He's a nice, direct guy.
And he's in Ontario, Toronto area?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
lives in Toronto area.
Yeah.
Actually, he lives in the area where my company is set.
Oh, okay.
But I never have seen him in person. like to have a beer with him and then and the traffic is the same. Traffic in Montreal or in Toronto. You have 4 lanes straight going straight through the town express lane. You have 4 lane collector lanes, and still we have traffic jam. But everybody wants every little centimeter inch using for himself. Well, it's my place, my corner.
Yeah.
Instead to slow down and let everybody run his nice equal speed.
Yeah.
Now they're fighting for every little inch and centimeter and meter to be first. Sometimes, and now I don't can do this, is illegal, but sometimes I slow the traffic down, the people can go in, and the whole traffic is going smoother. But certain people, they are so picky on I'm first, so that we're wondering why we have or making pictures from accidents. Stopping on the right, left lane is in the east lane, you have an accident. On the west lane, they're stopping by and making pictures, and we're wondering why the west lane is not proper running. No, because an accident, we have to make a movie out of it. It's so stupid.
I'm with you.
You know, it's bad enough that somebody have an accident, but we don't have to make a big story out of it. Like you have here, you're a big guy in Highways to Hell, right?
Sorry?
Highways to Hell.
The
So
show?
yeah,
Over, like, yeah, they go over like the Coquihalla and up northern BC and stuff.
exactly.
Yeah. And I've hitchhiked some of those roads.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've also done, there's the show Ice Road Truckers.
Yeah.
I hitchhiked up to Inuvik, Northwest Territories in winter.
Really? Wow.
So my ride from up the Dempster Highway from near Dawson City to Inuvik was in a big commercial truck hauling groceries for the North Mart, and like you go over ice roads to get there in the winter. In the summer, it's ferry crossings.
But you know, we have here also ice roads.
Yes, you do.
I say every time, no, we don't have to go to Northwest Territories to ice road trucking. We have it every winter time here too.
Where do the ice roads around here go to? Like small communities?
No, we have here black ice. We have
oh, that kind of ice. Yeah.
Freezing rain. We have the snow. Last year the snow was so high. My windows of my garage was completely covered in snow.
Yeah.
I have 2 windows on my garage that was covered in snow. My window on my bathroom, we're looking out of my bathroom window, was covered in snow.
Yeah.
So ice was pushing against my window. It was great. So we have a strong winter here anywhere. We're coming out of my driveway and going on the normal road.
Yeah.
You have ice roads. So why we have to go to Alaska to see ice roads when we have it here already? And then comes here the point how the people drive. They're missing. Sometimes I wish every car driver would have a week or a month going with a regular truck. Then you see what is the problem of a regular truck. That you now, when he is driving and you see a truck, how you have to react. This is something what I would like to have.
Yeah.
Right?
I was kind of think the same thing about like a customer service job, like everyone treat customer service representatives so poorly.
Yeah.
But if everyone did a couple months as a customer service representative, maybe they wouldn't treat these people so poorly because they actually can't change that much. They're just the front-facing employee. So yelling at them doesn't really do much because they can't change anything.
Exactly. Sometimes when you're under pressure and you have a special situation, then especially I would say when you're talking to a government person, right, and you have this problem, then comes this safety question, then becomes this
this thing and this things, and you tell him, say, hey, think on my side, think not only on your side, you're working for me, for my tax money. You have to help me to find a solution for this situation. Some government people think you only by the book. To a certain point, this is all right, but we have also to think to work. Every official of the government is the face of the country, and he have to work for the people and not against them. My opinion. So every police officer is my friend because we work together to keep our streets safe. For servicing people, you wear a badge to making money. And this is very sad. But this is also not only in Canada, it's only in America, it's in Germany maybe also, but this is not so popular. This is not so obviously like here. Here you see this, you don't like your face or your accent, and you find right away out, oh, I better shut my mouth and say nothing. Because you see how he react. And then when he try to write you something, to find something, to write you something. So it is, and he say that it's my duty. But the duty is also to serve the public and the people. Safety first, yes. But how picky we want to be, right? In the future now with the marijuana shit, we'll see how this works out. I against drugs anyway. I have a very old regulation of this. My mom told me one time a story. Why you want to use drugs when you see the stars in the sky? Have a nice girlfriend, don't finish in 15 minutes, and you see all the stars in the sky. This was my mom talking. God bless, she's not passed away, but she was very smart in that.
Yeah.
And treat every woman like a queen, and she will treat you like an emperor. And you do something, you make a mistake, you stay to your mistakes. That's old school, that's old regulation, but it works. It's a new style and the new thing, it's a little bit, this is not easy, right? I say, I try every time to explain to my kids that there was teenagers, right? Female and male stuff, sexuality was very special. And we have to treat it very specially and very personally. So everybody have to do what he or she like, feeling comfortable with. We don't have to force it. And when she means no, it means no. And we have to respect it. But many people don't do that. So I don't know what people are doing here, but I would be not 25 years married and 27 years together when I had not respected my wife.
Yeah.
Right? Over the long term. Short term maybe it makes you happy, but over long term.
Now, does she treat you like an emperor?
Certain days.
Certain days, yeah.
Yeah. No, we are equal partners.
Equal partners. As you should be.
My money is her money and her money is my money.
Yeah.
It comes in one pot. But otherwise, why we get married for? When we don't trust our partnership and we behave like can do with our money without thinking to inform your husband or wife to take the money for, that's bad. I had a girlfriend before, she took my money. It was very bad. And I told her that when you want money, it's not a problem, but at least you let me know and we talk it over. Why you want to spend some money on certain things. But to buy something, take some money without saying something, that's not fair.
Yeah.
And there's no respect in that, no honor. See? German engineered. Everybody likes German cars, but nobody wants to pay for it. And for the German quality of work. I swear you, in every German car is 50% of fixing solutions, the solution of the normal middle class, not from engineering.
Mm-hmm.
So the most solution was fixed by normal workers. They love what they're doing and they see the problem and they find solution. And then they tell your boss and talk it over, or you tell your supervisor to find a solution to fix things, right?
In Germany,
Germany.
Yeah.
It's a question of duty. It's your duty as an employee to give your full attention to your job and to your boss. And his duty is to listen to you. But the last word have anyway the boss when they say yes or no.
Yeah.
So it's a different point of view how do you be at things. Now comes the big response. Because it's not everything perfect in Germany. We have also our bad things.
Everywhere does as well. I don't think there's anywhere that is perfect, or anyone that is perfect.
Our European have now the problem is immigrants and the overfilling of population. So they have this problem now. And they don't know what to do with it. But I like the Canadian system. When you're doing as an immigrant something stupid and you are convicted to a crime, you have one chance. When you do it a second time, you have a second chance. Depends how big the crime is.
Yeah.
And when it's a very big thing, you had one chance at all and then you fly back home and send you right away back home. That's good.
Yeah.
When I don't want to behave in my new home country, I don't deserve to be here. Every time when I listen sometimes to some Germans or British, oh, that's a bad system. I would do things differently. It's not, keep it for you. These people have worked 200 years to build this country what it now is, and they don't need your opinion. You can say your opinion, can discuss it, but you don't have to tell them what they have. So it's a point how you talk over.
Okay.
Right? So it is sometimes very disturbing when you see some immigrants how they behave, especially the Middle East guys. They simply they can keep us traditions right away here. To a certain point, yeah, but you don't have to make it public.
Well, you can always have your traditions. You just can't force it on other people.
Exactly.
You can have your traditions. Just like
In Germany,
you can do whatever you want.
In Germany,
Freedom.
you don't wear a cross in the school class anymore.
Don't have what?
When I was in school, we had in the school class a cross, a Christian
Oh yeah,
cross.
yeah.
And every morning we prayed and had a regular praise. One day we prayed Catholic and one day we prayed Lutheran. This was the main religion.
Yeah.
Every morning, and we prayed to God for a good day and for a safe day. And this was our tradition. Then was also some immigrants there, but this was okay. Also Turkish people. Now we have a population in school class in Germany. The 3.25% of the classes have an immigration background, and 1/4 is really German. So what has happened now? The German kids can't speak proper German. They speak them German with a Muslim immigrant accent. And the second is all the crosses in the school class are gone. It hurts the feeling of the Muslims
Do you think there should be any religion in schools? Taught in school?
Sure, but then all religions.
But
Make 1 hour Catholic, 1 hour Lutheran, 1 hour Baptist or whatever.
or should religion just be separate from the school and you can practice it on your own time?
No. In school this is fine because we have here to learn what is the difference.
Yeah.
We have here to learn why we have to fight.
But learning it rather than just displaying it on a wall, learning about it separate from like praying every morning,
No,
right?
you have not pray every morning, but make once in the Catholic Church, in the Catholic or Lutheran school training section. And they had 1 hour, 2 days a week, religion in school.
Yeah.
Then you talk it over. What is the difference between the Muslim and the Catholic? What is the difference between Lutheran? And when you're coming on the same point, that we pray to the same God, why we have to fight against the God?
Yeah.
Right? So
I think you should educate people about other religions.
Can educate, but you don't have to force them to tell them our religion is the only right religion and our way is the only right way to find the way to God.
Yeah.
This is totally wrong. Every culture has its own different way to pray to it. And we have to respect that. Right?
Yeah.
So and in this point I'm a little bit I like it more like in Canadian school. There's out of the school I think they have no religion in school, right?
Yeah, no religion in school.
Right?
None.
Yeah, none.
You can be religious. You can be religious, but it's just separate from your schooling.
Right.
Well, they do teach you about religion. We had a religious. I think in grade 7 we went through and learned about the different religions.
That's something. Yes.
But it's education. It's not practicing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think is a good system.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Yes. I like that. I tell every time when I talk to a guy from another religion, I go once in a while when I'm in Utah, I go in a Mormon church, and they're looking at me. Or I was in South Carolina as a white guy under black people in the ministry,
Yeah.
and they look at me. Why are you coming in our church? I said, have God not say, have Jesus not say, that 2 or 3 standing in my name together, then I will be with you. And he don't make a difference about the color of the skin. No? My son, it was the best answer you give. You are welcome in our church. And I had never a problem again.
Yeah.
So it's a question how we treat each other, right?
Yeah.
As human beings, don't take the pride of a national away. You can be proud to be a Canadian. I'll be proud a newborn Canadian. Still, I have not a full Canadian passport, but I'm still proud to be living in this country. This is part of my home country.
Yeah.
Half of it. My basics come from Germany, yes, but I live now here 10 years. I'm Canadian and I love it to be a Canadian, and I'm proud of. And I celebrate also Thanksgiving and all the other things what we have. On Remembrance Day I go into the Legion. I'm a member of the Legion.
Yeah.
I think we have to celebrate our traditions, but also, especially Remembrance Day, we have to remember that we are all human beings and we never have to start a war again because of stupidity to not respect the different people.
Yeah.
This is why we have wars. You're not wars. Mostly we have wars about money, oil, water, or religion. We have not a war because I don't like your face.
Yeah.
No, we have fight about money, rich,
And land.
and land. Why?
What was it?
And what?
Lebensraum? Lebensraum? What's the word I'm looking for? Living space.
Living space, yeah.
Is that what's the
How you say Lebensraum? Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, living space, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was in World War II. Do you know that 37 times in World War II have tried German citizens to kill Adolf Hitler? Do you know
37
that?
times?
37
I knew of a
times.
couple assassination attempts, but not 37. Wow.
37 times
Yeah.
have tried German citizens to kill Adolf Hitler because they are not agreeing to the terms.
Yeah.
And then we have also...
Would that have changed anything though? If you once World War II already started, if Hitler was killed,
it was
another general would have taken over, right?
just a moment.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
My government, my wife.
Ah, your government.
Yes, hello. Hi, fertig mit der Arbeit? Du hörtest die was ein bisschen zu stark.
I guess this is not working very well. Oh yeah, and he said his final today is actually Drummondville because he has to wait for a load there or something like that.
Schade, ich war ja noch bei dir. Ich hätte die gerne noch 5 Minuten gesehen, aber geguckt. Aber
So finals Drummondville, which is just past Quebec City, so we're not actually going to make it to Ontario or anything today. So we'll see what the time is when we get there.
hinter über der Loop. Auf der 20. Ja. Ich muss heute Abend nur nach Drummondville fahren, ich habe keinen Ladeauftrag. Ja.
Crackly, as if that should be a fixed phone because my microphone isn't even attached, so it shouldn't be crackly unless it's a fixed thing.
Point TV, Point Hitch, live gehen. Siehst du mich? Nee, okay. Keine Zeit für mich. Du arbeitest ja jetzt mit dem Internet. Ich bin auch im Internet. Ja. Okay. Alles klar. Hab dich nicht bis später. Okay, tschüss. Ja, ja. Ich habe einen Gast bei mir. Bis später. Tschüss.
What was with that mic? The mic's been off. The mic's been off
This
for a long
was
time.
German now.
That was German?
This was German.
Speaking to your wife?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're losing our German. To each other that we remember some words. Otherwise we're losing words.
Yeah.
Right? So I think it's very important. The more languages you speak, the more experience you get.
Yeah. I really need to take the time and teach
Looking
myself a
forward to
language.
learn French, eh?
French. I'd like to learn Spanish. I want to learn Russian, and I want to go back to Russia again. This time speaking Russian, because I hitchhiked across Russia in 2015 from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok on the east coast. I hitchhiked across.
You've done this?
Yes,
Wow, that's dangerous, or?
but it wasn't that much. Like Russians, like we talked about, people are people no matter where you go, right?
Yeah.
So Russians were friendly. The hitchhiking was easy. People picked me up quickly, and they were nice to me. I just couldn't talk to them very well. I learned how to say, "Hi, I'm from Canada. I'm hitchhiking to Vladivostok," and like, "Please and thank you," and that's about it.
Oh, Jabbar.
So like,
Bad.
so I had 10,000 kilometers of Russia, of me being like,
Yeah, but
good.
would be not nice at least to say a couple of words to have a good conversation.
I tried. I was trying to pick it up, but I struggled with the Russian language, and I want to
Yeah,
give it like.
they have not learned English in school. That's the same thing.
Yeah, I know.
I think doesn't matter which nationality. Everybody have to learn in the world English because the most continents are English speaking. So everybody have to learn English in school. What I did, I in grade 5 to grade 10, I learned English in school. It was only 1 hour a day, 2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah.
So 3 hours a week I had English in school, only the basics. But when I was in the services and I worked with other nations together, so I had a little bit more praxis. Then we had some British Army soldiers in my area, so we had more praxis. I think that helps a lot, especially to learn and to see what the problems are from another nation, or from French people. I had my hometown, my old hometown in Germany, have
friendship with a British town and a friendship with a French town, and they have the high school students. They're switching for a couple of weeks each other and visit each other, and you learn how's the school system in Germany, how's the school system in France.
We had
and to talk to each other as students, to see there is not a big difference. We have the same problems. We have education problems, we have language problems, we have Scientology problems, or sociology or problems. So the problems are all the same, only in a different language.
Yeah.
But the problems are the same.
Problems are the same. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. In Canada, where I went to school, we'd have foreign exchange students come here, and they're kind of live life in Canada, and Canadian students would go to their country, and it's an interesting system, and it gives you a.
When I had the chance to go to another country, I would do it, but nobody offered me this when I was young.
Yeah.
And after I learned this, why I become a truck driver. Also, I want to see the world, I want to see the countries. So this is why I like it so much to drive through the country, through the whole continent, and to see how beautiful we are here on the St. Lawrence River. How beautiful it is.
Yeah, St. Lawrence River.
Right? So when we not have seen something like this, then we have to realize how small we are in the whole earth or in the whole universe, and how wonderful the world is.
Yeah, I'd say, once you go out into the world and see a bunch of places and meet a bunch of people, you might see how insignificant some of the problems that you stress yourself out with on a day-to-day basis seem. Like once you open yourself up to how vast things are, it might seem like the things that you stress about aren't as big of a deal as you might make them out to be. Oh, I hitchhiked here on this on-ramp. I hitchhiked on that on-ramp like a week and a half ago going that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And to take you with you fast?
Yeah, I got a ride pretty fast. It was just a short ride to like 20 minutes down the way, and then another ride from there to Rivière-du-Loup, and then from there to I was like kind of just taking short hop rides all the way along.
Yeah. Now you see the view. It's amazing. So far, looking over the river is beautiful. That's gorgeous.
Yes,
right?
it is.
You have high tide and low tide here, so you can see the difference. And sometimes you see the big ships coming through, container ships going to Montreal. It's awesome. Or going into the Great Lakes. It's awesome. It's beautiful. Right? And when you see something like this, then you realize what is really important. And the human being, and to living in a country, important is that we live every day and like our life, and like our love to live, and like our human being. Right?
Yeah.
So we have a speech in Germany. You say, what is when somebody takes 10 euro from you?
Takes 10. Sorry.
What is when somebody steals 10 euro from you?
Takes 10
but
euro.
you have 6,850 euro in your pocket.
Yeah.
And he steals now 10 euro from you. Will you the whole day mad on it? Or you will say, okay, it's only 10 bucks, but I have the bigger money, so why I have to be mad on this day, the whole day, for this little incident, what cost me only 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So we say, why we have to think every time negative and get grumpy over little things, when you have the rest of the day, the full time to enjoy yourself. minutes and 23 hours and 50 minutes for yourself. So what is the difference?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
If someone does something to slight you in some way, you shouldn't let that occupy your mind all day or all week, because what's the point? It's already happened. It's in the past.
It's in the past.
Yeah.
Exactly. I get only mad when I see people that are not respectful.
Yeah.
I get mad when I see somebody doesn't help each other or have no patience. Especially some kind of truck driver have no patience. So when you're waiting, you have a truck for you and you're waiting 10-15 minutes to get on the fuel pumps, and then you are on the fuel pumps, you go in the bathroom because you was waiting the whole time, go in the bathroom, you come back and another driver is behind you. Why are you running away? You have to take fuel. I have to run here. He said, buddy, have you not the time? You don't have the patience? I was half an hour waiting to get on the fuel pumps. Now it's your turn to have to wait.
Yeah.
He said, when you have not the patience to respect me, what we are doing, I just was only on the bathroom. Is this a big deal for you? He said, have you not the patience for that? Then you don't deserve to do this job. When you have no patience to do the job, then do something different. But don't do this job. Right? So this is how we have to learn from each other. And then they get some guys get really violent. Some guy a woman once hit me once with
a driver?
Yeah, a driver lady, yeah. She won't hit me because I was coming back, I took fuel, and I moved half forward because when I moved full forward, nobody else could get around me.
Yeah.
Because there was not enough space. So I moved half forward, take the fuel on my reefer, and then I go inside, pick up my papers, and go use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Pick up some food and left. So what I did for 5 minutes with my drinks. Get in, get my drinks, coming out, paid, done, 10 minutes done. So I come back and the lady was behind me. Why you can't moving full forward that I can take you? I say to her, honey, look, when I move full forward, nobody else can pass and get around me. So I have to give a little bit space. That's not my problem. I have to take fuel. I have no time. So nobody have respect to wait for each other, to learn, to see, okay, sometimes you have to push, step back and step a little bit back and say, okay, when she makes happy. So after she was finished with yelling, so you feeling better now? So when you feeling better, I feeling better. Then she got really mad. She took a stick from the windshield wipers home.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Right? And she took the stick and wanted to push me with it. I said, okay, when you're feeling better, here I am. She looked at me, what? I said, hit me. If you're feeling better, then hit me. I can handle it.
Yeah.
But don't make it too long, otherwise you get the response. And my response will be hard.
But you didn't do it.
No. I hit no woman. I never hit a woman. Only when she shoots at me. In the army time I hit women, yes. She was shooting at me.
You're shooting at you?
Yes. That's a long time. When somebody is threatening you, it doesn't matter if it's female or
Oh yeah, if someone's
back.
shooting at you, yeah.
Yes. Right? It doesn't matter which nationality.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right? She has a gun, she holds a gun point blank on my body, I shoot.
Where was that?
Huh?
Where? Okay.
It's a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Every soldier, doesn't matter which nationality, have to defend himself.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
And to follow the rules of engagement.
Yeah.
When you have somebody there, they hold a gun on you, and you tell him 2 times, stop that, or you sign him, hey, put the gun away or something, and she don't do it, and she's threatening you, or he is threatening you, you shoot.
Yeah.
But you have only one chance. faster or she's faster or you are faster. So
Yeah.
then you shoot. And I can't blame you. But you have to protect your life first. Doesn't matter what's happened, self-protection is first. Doesn't matter which nationality.
Yeah.
Right? And when you have a United Nations mission, right, in Afghanistan, in Somalia, in Bosnia, or wherever, the army sent our boys in, right? So they have to protect themselves. And when somebody is threatening them, they have to shoot back. They don't have to be violent. That's here also a point. Some guys get so excited, and I was not better at that. Then you get in the mood that everybody is bad and everybody is dangerous. But it takes you time to come down to learn that not everybody is the same.
Yeah.
You know? So when you are so trained and so worked in the system that you think in dangerous. And the same as what the Americans not do. Everybody is a terrorist, everybody is dangerous, every Muslim is bad, everything is this.
Yeah, you can't take any group and just group them all together and say they're
all Germans are Nazis.
Exactly.
All
stuff like that.
British guys are tea drinker, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same speeches.
Yeah. Generalizations. You shouldn't just take one group and be like, you're all this, you're all
Right,
that.
Yeah.
Everyone's an individual.
Right. But when you work in the system and you will train this way, then you take it and go over in flesh and blood. And you're acting this way. And when you're coming back home, then you're wondering, or your wife or your girlfriend are wondering how you have changed. And it took time to get me back to normal. Americans have the same problem, the same thing when they're coming back. Some are asking themselves about, am I defending my country really in Afghanistan or what I'm doing there, right? So everybody have to decide it for himself.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So then it's better I do this in the armed forces and protect not only myself and my family, to protect my whole community or my country, to defend it against bad guys, right? So and then this is really okay.
Yeah.
Right?
So you had to join the armed forces for a certain amount of time, but you voluntarily joined and did a specific thing. Is that how you did?
No. Every man calls in when he was 18.
Yeah.
So you have two choices when you call in. You can say yes, or you can say no. When you say no, then you have to do Red Cross work. You work for Red Cross, learning to make first aid stuff on emergency situation when something is happening.
Yep.
So when you don't do this, then you have to go in the forces and learn to defend this country. So if you don't want to touch a weapon, at least you have to learn first aid to help people, right? To make bandages, blood transfusion, or whatever you have to learn to help somebody. So you do one thing or another, but you do something for your people, for your country. I think every country deserves this, that we have citizens to do something for the people, from the people, right? So, and when you don't want to touch a weapon and don't want to stay on the defense line, at least you stay in the back and help the wounded, doesn't matter which nationality, to stay alive. And that's a good thing. So, and fighting is the same. You don't have to, you don't have to, but it's a question. Your government does so much for you, right? To provide you with education, school, everything. So sometimes you have to give a little bit back to your government, right? And this is why we Germans have to do this. It was in the time of the wall was standing and the you say no, and you have all the rights to say no, because you know that's against human rights, and you can prove it. Nobody will sue you for that.
Yeah.
So sometimes, in my time, when we had officers that was a little bit too rough, and they're thinking they're king, and they can do what they want, and they order you to polish his boots or something, you say no. It's not my job. I'm here to protect my country, not to polish your shoes.
Yeah.
If you want to polish your shoe, you hire somebody, you pay for him, or you do it yourself. And it doesn't matter you're a colonel, captain, or major, or general. Right? So this is what we have learned. So this is when you have a volunteer army, and you have all shifts in this army. So you have middle class, upper class, you have the normally working class there. So there's from every class is somebody in there, and when you have then somebody from the high school or law students, and he's going into the forces because he got his call, so he know what is right and what is wrong because he studied it.
Yeah.
He is a lawyer. And then the officer tells me, hey, you have to clean my boots. You can say, hey, that's against regulation. You clean your boots yourself. And this is sometimes what the officers need to get the push back to think that they are normal, that they are not special. Right? And this is good when you have a volunteer army. When you have a work army, like a job and the pay army, then can't say this anymore because your career is lying with this person. So you have to kiss butts, to get along to become your rank and your career. Otherwise you don't get a career. But when you have a volunteer army, nobody wants a career. Some want, some not. So sometimes you can say, what the heck? That's not right, that's not right. So can fight against it, right?
Yeah.
So this is why I like the volunteer army more as a pay army as a real job.
I understand, yeah.
Right? So a pay army is every time you do, so long you have the money, but you don't do it on ownership or respect for your country.
Yeah.
And you see the common sense, and this is what you're doing. Right? Many Germans after the war was piling down and had to go to Somalia and Bosnia and Yugoslavia, they say, no, I don't do this. So I'm a soldier to defend Germany. But Germany don't need to be defended in other countries. So I have highly respect for this because they have this kind of opinion, and they get out of the army and say, no, that's not the army I serve for. Right? So I respect this also, maybe. And then you keep a discussion into the society, what is right and what is wrong, and how far we want to go.
Yeah.
Right? The same like Germany have in the constitution standing on German soil, they've never to start in a war again. So why they have to go to other countries to do so? But we have make a new law that under United Nations missions and under the order of the United Nations for help, serve and protect, then we can send our German soldiers in other areas. And to defend against terrorism, then it is to be allowed to send soldiers in there. But otherwise, we never can start a war from German soil again. So that's a huge different point of view how you think in handling political things. Now I tell you so many secrets about Germany, what we do, right? What do you think about the thinking?
It's educational for me, getting all this information from
You are first a human being, and this is the most important thing. It doesn't matter which nationality you are.
Yeah.
what job you have,
Yeah.
and what rank you have in the forces. You're a human being.
Yeah.
And nobody can tell you to force you something against your human rights.
Yeah.
And when you're not feeling comfortable to do something, and you're feeling this is against human rights, you say no, and this is your right as a human being. So, and when he forces you to do something like this, he will be sued when it's really not against regulation. So you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
When not, you suffer the consequences anywhere and get anywhere trouble, but at least you don't do something against your own free will and opinion. And this is what you learn after World War II. Before World War I and World War II, it was a different point of view, how we're thinking and how we're seeing things.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody knows how Africans, Americans, Canadians, black, white, yellow people, nobody had a clue how they looks like. So most Germans was not educated. This is why Germany is so much educated now. Then he have his own mind and his own opinion, and they do only things what you're really thinking what is right. So this is why we are a free democratic country, and now we have our freedom of speech and freedom also to learn from the difference of people.
Yeah.
So when we don't like it, we can say no, and it's our rights as a human being to say no. I don't have to shoot innocent people. I don't have to shoot this, right? I don't have to do that. Nobody can force me to do it.
Yeah.
If they forced you to do it, and this comes to public, the whole community of the United Nations will force against them. So you will be protected earlier or later. Maybe you die, but somebody else will get suffered for the consequence what he had done for you. Every bad thing earlier or later comes on the picture, comes on the plate. So selbst after World War II, how many German Nazi was still found in the public and in the society of people. So after 20-25 years later, they find still Nazis in Germany and sued them and get sued. So earlier or later, they will get you. Right? So you do something against human rights, earlier or later they will have you.
Yeah.
And that's good. Now we're getting too much politics.
We can talk a little more travel. Like you said, you got into trucking because you wanted to see, partly you wanted to see the world and everything like that. You wanted to meet different people, see different places.
Sure.
Outside of trucking, do you travel anywhere? Like, have you been anywhere else?
I think when I go from 365 days, 60 days at home.
That's true. You want to be home. Yeah.
So I don't need to do that. Now I was in the Dominican Republic for my wedding.
For your wedding?
Yeah.
25 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah. How was that?
And then,
Yeah.
nice, interesting how they're dealing things.
Yeah. Like,
Sometimes how simple certain things are, and anyway makes fun, right? So sometimes you don't need much money to be happy, right?
yeah.
So you have the coconuts from the trees, cut them off, have a fireplace, have some music, and have fun and enjoy and talk with each other, right? So we had them, in this time we had 4 or 5 different nations sitting on one fireplace and was dancing and playing music and fun. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, say if you had a bunch of time off and money wasn't a factor, is there anywhere you'd like to go by yourself or with your wife? Like, is there anywhere that really stands out as somewhere you'd want to go?
Well, I would like one time talk with the president. That would be something. I would like one time with the president of the United States.
You'd like to talk? Yeah.
To have a good conversation.
Yeah.
About human rights and about certain kind of people and how we see things.
Do you think he'd actually have that conversation with you, or he'd just be like, bah?
I think after
what I think I heard the news from Walt Disney after Donald Duck was informed that Donald Trump get president, he changed his name.
Changed his name.
Yeah, because Donald Duck was not called Donald Duck anymore because we have here Donald Trump, right? So he won't change his first name. No, it's a joke. This is what we're saying in Germany.
Yeah.
After Donald Trump was elected, Donald Duck was not called Donald anymore. He won't change it. And McDonald's as well. It's a Ronald Donald.
Yeah, it's got the Donald in there, so you gotta change it, yeah.
Now, it's okay, you know. Maybe we have to have more discussions to see his point, you know. I would not say it's bad, but it's different. Certain kind. Or Mr. Trudeau, you know. I heard that we have also in Canada lots of problems with the veterans and that they have not a proper pension. Certain
It I don't know because that's not I'm not part of that demographic, so I don't know what it's like here as far as veterans and support and such.
Yeah, but I heard Canadian veterans have also certain kind of problems with healthcare or something. They have served 20, 25 years or 30 years and doesn't get a proper pension or something like this.
Yeah.
Or get injured in action, right?
Yeah.
And have to pay now the health bill for everything. I don't know if it's true or not true, I don't know. But I heard this from certain kind of people. But I'm not sure if it's really right or wrong. I can't say what is right, what is wrong about that. In this, I'm not so much involved in this and I have not so much experience. Right? And I don't know so much about the rules and regulation here. About this stuff, right?
Yeah.
I think we have to make a North American rules and regulations for truck driving, for logistics, for driving.
For all of North America?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we have
Is it like
one
that?
law.
Is that in Europe? Do they have?
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
We have an international European law.
Yeah.
So only the speed limit is a little bit different in France as in Germany. In Germany you can only drive 50 miles an hour. In France you can drive 55 miles an hour, so around about 90 kilometers in France and 80 kilometers in Germany, so that's a little bit different. I think there is because of the geographic and the population of the country, so it makes sense, right? But for the 105 regulation here for Quebec and Ontario was fine, you know, but what I'm doing when I'm driving in Utah and there's 130 kilometers and I can only drive 105. So then the government forced me to drive slower and I can legally drive 130 kilometers an hour. That's a little bit
So
tricky.
the commercial trucks driving in that state, if they're based in that state, do they actually drive that fast? Because I don't think they will. Yeah.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
go 130.
80 miles an hour.
Yeah. So,
In Utah.
because that's also not an efficient speed for trucks like this to be driving, right? They're not really. They don't develop them to be
But when
going.
they drive 130 kilometers an hour, it's not of. In 1991, I had a fuel consumption of around 65 liters of oil. So we are around about in 25 years of fuel consumption.
Yeah.
So that's a huge difference.
That is a huge difference. But what would be your fuel efficiency if you were going 130 in a truck like this?
Yeah, then I would have 40 liters of 100 kilometers. Then, you know, then he's drinking fuel. Everything will go over 1,400, 1,500 RPM.
Yeah.
Is thirsty.
Yeah.
That's
so. I'm guessing a trucking.
We drive 80 kilometers an hour because we drive by 1,200 RPMs.
Yeah.
80 kilometers an hour.
It's efficient.
It's fuel efficient.
Yeah.
The more RPMs down, the more fuel efficient you are.
So the trucks in Utah will go 130 even though it's inefficient, just to save time, or?
Because the country says so.
I guess, yeah.
But it's okay, you know, it's a huge country, it's not so much populated. Right? In Utah or you go to Nevada, it's not so much populated.
Yeah.
So you can drive 4 or 5 hours without any settlements, right? So it was Salt Lake, you pass Salt Lake, and then you go into the Nevada border, there's nothing.
I've driven through there, yeah, through Utah into Nevada, and there's not much going on.
Yeah.
And then you get closer to Las Vegas, and you see this like aura of light.
Yeah.
As you get closer.
Yeah. Exactly. But the technology will change all 5 years in Europe, especially in Europe, but because we're paying so much for fuel.
Yeah.
€1.30 for 1 liter fuel in Europe. €1.30 or 40 cents, sometimes 50 cents for 1 liter diesel in Europe. So you have to have all 5 years an upgrade on technology.
Yeah.
So that's around about $10-12 a gallon for fuel. That's huge.
Oh yeah, and like we pay similar prices here, but in Canadian dollars. So we pay 130, 140, 150 Canadian dollars, but euros 1.5 times.
Yeah. $1.38 is 38 cents a mile. A liter. So it's in euro. A little bit is €1. So, but in euro, in Germany, €1 for a liter. That's a lot of money. The people making only €2,000 a month.
Yeah.
So it is a point. It's a point of how you deal with things. So I think yes, it's not bad. This is okay. But sometimes when the people are brewing and yammering about whining about the fuel prices, I say, hey, it's up to you how you want to deal with the fuel consumption. You don't have to running 24 hours, 7 in the engine.
Yeah.
You don't have to running every time feet on the gas pedal. Let the engine do its job, right?
Yeah. But
technology is there. You have only to work with the technology to do things better.
And like when I went to Europe, the fuel prices are higher compared to here, but you see that reflected in the types of vehicles the average person drives. They drive smaller vehicles, they drive more fuel efficient vehicles. You see a whole lot less pickup trucks like these, and a whole lot more smaller cars with smaller engines because it's more fuel efficient. You burn less fuel, so you don't have to. The fuel costs more, but that means you use less fuel because you're driving a smaller vehicle.
Yes, and honestly, we need bigger cars. We need a pickup truck. To a certain point, yes, but not all the time. An all-wheel drive car, a limousine, or look like here. This is made for the American market.
That there?
Audi Q5. This is not fuel efficient in Germany. Nobody would drive this.
No one would try that, yeah.
No. Only the rich guys that will show off. Right? It's a nice car, don't take me wrong, it's a nice car. But 10-12 liter a gallon of fuel, but this car has a diesel turbo direct injection, have only 7 to 9 liters of 100 kilometers. That's good, right? So that's not bad. But this car, as a gasoline car, takes 12 to 15 liters on 100 kilometers. That's too much.
Yeah. What type of car do you drive personally?
I'm a North American guy now. I drive North American cars.
Yeah.
I drive Ford, yes.
You drive a Ford?
But only because I think the quality and the SUV we needed for New Brunswick. We needed all-wheel drive, we need an SUV because we have gravel roads and we have lots of snow in the winter time. We need all-wheel drive. With a normal street car from Toronto, I can't drive in New Brunswick. It would be covered in snow. I would push the snow away, but I never get through the snow.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll need a different car based on different climates and different
Areas, right?
whatever situation you're living in.
When I had the time and I would use more, I would drive in the wintertime a snowmobile.
Yeah.
A snowmobile is perfect for the wintertime. I would put the kids on like in Northwest territories and you know, it's the best way to get through the snow.
Oh, absolutely. That's what it's
Right?
designed for.
Yes, exactly.
Cars aren't necessarily designed to be in the snow. They're designed to be on pavement.
Every kid there is 10 or 12 years and drive a snowmobile to school.
Yeah.
Right? I would like to do the same in New Brunswick. But their system is not so bad. The roads are plowed. But still, it makes the world a little bit more safer when you have a proper vehicle. Look like this. This is very fuel efficient. One engine runs 2 trailers. Makes sense so long it doesn't drive through the town.
Yeah.
And when the highways are proper built.
That's true.
If it's too heavy and the highway cannot handle the weight,
Yeah.
there's something wrong. I have respect for this guy to handle 2 trailers.
2 trailers.
I love that. I would like to do these also things.
In Australia, they'll have
2 or 3 or 4.
They'll have 3, 4, I think up to 5 trailers, which is crazy. You see them driving down the road, and quite often the last trailer is like, woo!
It doesn't make so much turns, right?
No, it's very straight, so yes, it makes sense given the situation where they are.
But I don't want to see the fuel consumption.
But, you know, fuel consumption is higher for that one vehicle, but they're hauling 4 trailers, so you don't need 4 trucks. Just one truck being less efficient.
But then you have to not a speed limiter, then you have to open it up.
Yeah.
Then you have the full power of the RPMs and the turbo that charge to get the power when you need the power. Otherwise it's climbing with 20 kilometers an hour up the hill, right? It doesn't make any sense. You see, all these cars have no lights on. Seen and to be seen. Why do they have no lights on? It's getting dark. Why we don't have lights on? You see? And the most guys driving in left lane. They never come over, go back in the right lane. They stay all the time in left lane. The left lane is a passing lane, the right lane is a travel lane. I don't know why they do this. But it's legal. It's legal in Canada. You can stay a whole time in the left lane. Nobody can say nothing.
In some places, I don't know if it's a law, but they'll have signs that say keep right except to pass. I'm not sure if that's a law or just like
That's a law.
telling.
That's a law.
That's a law, okay.
It makes sense.
It does.
But in South Carolina, they have, in Georgia, they have a special law. When you go in through a town, and you know it's a 4-lane highway, and the right lane going anytime on and off cars, you can't stay in the left lane with a truck. trucks have to stay in the right lane. I get one time a warning because I stay in the left lane and drove my 30 miles an hour in left lane and let the traffic on and off going through the tunnel.
Oh yeah, I understand.
The police car behind me stopped me, pulled me over and said, hey, you can't stay in the left lane. Trucks have to stay in the right lane.
Yeah.
So why everybody is coming on and off here in the traffic and I have a traffic jam? Why I cannot stay in the left lane and take my...
Let people on and on. Yeah.
Why?
Because
look like him, he passed me now, but now he slows down and stay in my safety distance, so I have to slow down. First he passed me like a red horse, and now he slows down and take my safety distance away. So I have to slow down to keep my safety distance.
Yeah. Some trucking companies have a device that will monitor if you're too close to the car in front of you and then like beep at you a warning that you're too close, and if you get too many of those then it'll send a message back to your headquarters, and then
yeah, they're working on this. Germany is working on it, and you have two trucks. The first truck have a driver, the second truck have a computer.
Yeah.
They're working on this now, yeah, but I don't like it. When we trust the computer shit too much, whereas the effect that the human being can interfere in that. So when we trust the computer too much, how many airplanes coming down because the trust the computer system more has the ability to do it?
Yeah, that is the very clear example is a plane can effectively land itself. But if you let the plane land itself all the time, then you trust the computer too much. And sometimes, like, it's not a perfect system. Sometimes it requires human intervention, and now you don't know how to fly your plane because you let the computer do everything for you.
Yeah. And I have a trainee, I tell him every time, he said, okay, you want to drive with me? He said, first, you show me how you park in the parking lot. So I take my trainee with me and say, look, we have an hour break, park in the parking lot with the truck. What? They park in the parking lot, over the right mirror, over the left mirror. And you can park in the parking lot, then we go on the road and keep driving. My trainer, when I was young, told me, if you want to go on the road to driving, license, you first learning to park in the parking lot, that you have the view and the feeling for the size of your truck.
Yeah.
And when you know this, then you can go
on the road.
On the road. It's so simple, and it's true. Everybody can drive, the whole steering goes straight. Everything is full automatic. My grandmother can drive a truck, but to park in the parking lot,
yeah,
to go and make a right turn, left turn, to have a view for the size of your truck, this shows you the difference. And then you know what is a professional driver and what not.
Yeah.
To have the good feeling for the truck and for the size that you move around. I passed the last truck behind me because we had two trailers, and I saw it goes a little bit uphill, so he will slow down. This is why I passed him, right? Because I know I drive 103, he drive also 105, but the hill was coming, so he slowed down, and I couldn't pass him easily. But I can never go over. Doesn't matter how much fuel I give. 105 is finished.
Yeah.
It's done. So I drive 103, 105. Depends on the traffic. And when I'm in town, then 100 or 90. You know, I take my time. and I keep my distance.
Yeah.
I drive now 27 years. I had one accident when I was young, and since I'm in North America, I had no big, huge accident to flip over or landing in the ditch. I never put a truck on the side. I never was landing in the ditch. You know, I work with the system. When you don't know the system and you can only hold the steering and you don't know what to do, then you're in the wrong area, right? Wrong spot. And you're not professional in my eyes. Right? You have to understand your system that you work with. Like car driving. You drive the car, not the car drives you.
Yeah.
But thank you for changing the subject. But I don't have to talk about politics anymore.
Yeah. It's always a big discussion, politics. You can go down a rabbit hole and be down there for a long time.
I think you never will find a solution for politics and for religion.
Absolutely not.
You better stay out of it.
So yeah, with me and hitchhiking, of course, you always talk to your drivers, and I'll talk about them. But the topics I never bring up, like purposely, is religion and politics. I don't bring them. If someone talks about it, I'll talk a little bit about them. But it's something I never talk about because it can introduce conflict, essentially, unneeded conflict. It doesn't have to, but it does have a tendency to do that. But I think it does deserve to be talked about. I just don't volunteer myself to it all the time.
No, you can not talk. Also, I have to look over myself and say, is this right what I'm thinking, or I have to think it over? And I do this the last 50 years.
Yeah.
And still, when I'm 100, I will think it over when somebody tells me otherwise. But then we are really living. Otherwise, we're following all the rules.
Yeah.
We're not living.
When was the last time you picked someone up?
6 months.
6 months. Yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to be something. I don't do this regular.
No. Is that in Canada or the United States?
Only in Canada.
Only in Canada. Yeah. Because of what you talked about in the United States, yeah.
Yeah. And depends on the area.
Okay.
Like it's in the dark, you're in northern Ontario on Highway 11, and it's raining or nizzling like now, cold. Then you take somebody with you with the next town to keep him warm.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with helping. That is a part of human being, right? He needs help and it's cold.
Yeah.
Right? But in America, it's not all. Not everything is bad.
Yeah. Cause yeah, like a lot of it. America has a bad reputation for several things and how people think about things. But I had actually a wonderful time hitchhiking through the United States. I was treated very, very well by the people I met along the way.
Just normal people are better Americans in the uniform. Especially from the farm.
Yeah.
Like Iowa. I'm from the big, stay out of the bigger towns, take the smaller towns. We have very nice, decent, hard-working, decent American citizens.
Yeah.
I love this kind of people. While these people have created and built this country, what it now is. It's the same like Canada. Canada is built from the middle class for normal people like us.
Yeah.
And we have a different lifestyle as they have. We have a different way of thinking of our queen, right? And I have a different, and they have a different way of thinking our queen. So they want this independence, they have this independence. That's it. We have also our independence, but with the queen.
Yeah, still part of the Commonwealth.
And you know that she was a truck driver. You know that, right?
In World War II?
Yes.
Yeah.
She drove the first A trucks.
Yeah.
She knows the difference between Dreischaft and Popschaft. Really?
Yeah. No, I think I've seen pictures of her in military garb, World War II. But still, when we sign a new line in Canada, it still has to get royal assent, which is pretty much a formality. So the Queen pretty much has to sign off on it, but she would never refuse to sign off on it. But it's still formality that we have to, or that we do follow.
No, I think to have a queen is not bad. So we have a person that is standing outside of the politics and to see everything from another perspective.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. I wish we had our king in Germany, but we have something similar to that because Bundespräsident, he is the president overall, he's the highest, he's the face and the representative of Germany. He is not the leader of a political party or opinion. He is the president to put the people together to talk over finding a solution. Right? So we had here some politicians. You see?
Yeah.
Only getting slowly because he can't make the hill. You slow down. I have to slow down for him. It's not right, but down here he was fast, no one goes uphill. You can't keep up the speed.
Yeah.
But I don't have to be mad at him. So next time I have maybe wrong calculated and I can't pass, but I'm empty. So it's easy.
You're empty right now? Oh, okay.
So you have your own website all the time?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's hosted on Twitch TV all day when I'm live. It's only not really live when I'm sleeping. At the end of the day when I go to my tent, that's when I turn it off.
Okay, then I'm sure you are not internet crazy.
I wanted to show people the whole experience of hitchhiking, from the exciting moments when someone pulls over and you're chased down in the car, like when you pulled over and you're meeting someone new, you're introducing yourself. That's exciting to me, and I think it's exciting to them. But also the whole process of, finding food, what you eat, showing my camping equipment, like my tent takedown and stuff like that, to waiting. I waited right around 2 hours before you picked me up. I wanted to show the whole thing, so it's live the whole time.
Is this a nice color?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Don't have this in BC.
Nope. Those colors nice. Full fall now.
I like those rust areas.
Yeah.
I usually had more in Brunswick and in Ontario.
Can trucks use those?
When you're driving in the night, you're waiting 2-3 hours and the rest area will be full.
Yeah.
Because we have not, in Ontario, especially in Ontario, we have not enough parking lots.
Yeah.
We have lots of welcome and rest areas, but not enough parking lots
I
for
see.
trucks.
Yeah.
So these trucks are parking on the on and off ramp because we take a look, there's not so much space there, so they park there. I don't like it, but sometimes you have to do what you have to do.
For sure. Do you usually plan your day out, like, you know, kind of where you're gonna grab lunch, kind of know where you're gonna stop and park your truck for the night when you get going?
There's a book in the front. You can see every rest area and every truck stop in the whole North America.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Seeing that. Oh, there is Canada in the back. Here we go.
Yeah.
Much smaller than the US one. But yeah.
German car. So you see, the technology is good, but not so good. I think in Germany, in my time, they had one fog light, and they go the fog light front and the rear fog light on at the same time on. But now the new cars, they have two switches, one for the fog light front and one for the rear fog light.
I didn't even know there was rear fog lights.
Yes, I like that, especially in the winter time.
Yeah.
A rear fog light is very bright, and when you can't see 50 meters, 100 meters in front of you, you see the red rear fog light.
Yeah.
I love that. When you have not only the fog light in the front, that's nice, but when you see the next truck in front of you and you have a snowstorm or very foggy, it's not easy to see the regular lights, so it's better you have a bright, strong fog light like we have.
Mm-hmm.
But not in the daylight time.
Yeah.
You know, it would be the same. I put now my fog lights on. For what? I would blind everybody. I got LED lights here and inside is so.
Yeah.
1,000 candlelight.
Oh yeah.
This was proper light. So good lights. So I had the older system, halogen system. Now they have here all the LEDs.
And
The LEDs is very good.
that ain't cheap
No?
for
But it's
light.
LED.
Yeah. And they last a long time, right? Longer than halogen truck.
It's a 2016 truck and it's still working.
Yeah.
It's the first light since I have it. But the bad thing is you have an accident, you damage something. You have to change your whole unit. Same like bumpers. All the bumpers now are plastic. All the front bumpers of the new trucks, the new generation of this truck, it's all plastic.
Yeah.
So when you hit a moose or a deer or a little rabbit, the bumper is gone. So I like this by now. My company have on each truck a moose bumper in front of it. Because
This one doesn't, but the other ones do?
the new generation of
Oh, the
this
new
trucks,
generation, okay.
so the 2018, 2019 trucks,
Yeah.
they have all plastic front bumper.
Yeah.
But they put a moose bumper on it in front of them
Yeah.
for a little bit defense that the plastic is not going broken. So you damage a little bit on the fence or on the concrete wall.
Yeah.
So you break the plastic is gone. You can change the whole thing.
In 27 years of driving, have you hit many animals?
Honestly, I hit once an animal in here, it was in Germany,
Yeah.
and after that, never ever.
Really, once in Germany in 27 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
For how much you drive as a long haul trucker, that's impressive. One animal in 27 years.
Yeah. Yeah, but I have a rule after 12 o'clock. I pull over and go to bed.
Yeah.
So 12, 1, at latest 2 o'clock in the morning I'm in the bed.
Yeah.
Because I won't use the daylight. I
talk to some drivers and they like the night shift because there's less traffic.
That's true. You have his point.
Yeah.
But still, when you're driving on Highway 11 or Highway 17 up north in Ontario, there's so much wildlife.
That's true.
I don't risk this.
Yeah, I'd be with you there. I'm with you there, yeah.
Right? So no problem that I'm scared or something.
Yeah.
But I have a decent respect for the wildlife and I have a decent respect for the technology and for myself. And I'm not an overnight driver. I can make it to 2 o'clock in the morning and then 8 hours sleep is 10 o'clock in the morning. This is then 8 hours plus 10 o'clock in the morning. Eastern time, it means it's 8 o'clock in Manitoba, so it's just sunrise. So that's okay, you know. I like to sunrise and sundown. It would be the best, especially in the summertime. I like that.
Yeah. That's how I run hitchhiking. I don't hitchhike at night, so sun comes up. Yeah, no, I think it's dangerous, and I don't want to interact with traffic at night as a pedestrian, because I'm going to lose.
Right, well you have to wear a safety jacket, what I have there.
Yeah.
It doesn't look so good, but it works.
Yeah. You know what time it is? People can see me. It's red, it's bright.
When I come the first time to Canada and I saw in the wintertime what they're wearing, I put my old army tank combination on. Was very sick, isolated, and they look at me, you look like an army suit. I said, I give a damn. Important is my ass is warm.
Yeah, function over form. If it works, it works. You don't have to look pretty.
And then you see the ladies in high heels walking around or coming out of the truck. Trucker ladies with high heels and then, okay. Some do. Some don't do. Or colored fingernails. I had women in my platoon that colored in the middle in the woods, camouflage the fingernails.
Camouflage the fingernails, yeah.
Not all. Some do. They find it funny.
You've never camouflaged your fingernails?
No. You don't have the time for it. You're in the woods.
Yeah.
You're in the woods. You defend. You observe. You do your job. You protect your area.
You
have no time to color your nails.
Yeah. From what I've heard, when you're serving in the military, this might have been a different experience than you. You experience a whole lot of boredom followed by some of the most stressful moments of your life. There's a whole lot of waiting, like hurry up and wait kind of thing. And then there's very stressful, high, like you have a lot of downtime, but then things can go to crap.
When you have downtime, you have defend time. Then you started digging.
Yeah.
You build your defend area.
Yeah.
Right. So when you have time off, or you have like this, you see it's. I started now, make the forefront slow down and tell the people, hey, look, and everybody is passing me still. They're saying, oh, he slowed down, I don't know why, what happened.
Yeah.
And I take a couple of meters instead to slow down either. Just slowing down. Accident. This is first aid.
Yeah.
Ambulance. Now in the army time you learn first that you have to defend yourself, so camouflage yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first defense protection. Then you have your safety and bulletproof vest.
Yeah.
And then you have to dig in. Mm-hmm. So you make your what counts as in English? Your foxhole.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
So you dig your foxhole. I was light infantry. I was a tank infantry. So
ask where you ended up serving. I won't ask more details, but like, where did you end up being posted?
My last post was I served in the headquarters.
In the
Headquarters of the German Army.
headquarters of the German Army? Yeah.
We have first corps, second corps, third corps, and I served in the headquarters of the first corps.
Okay.
But before when I had my basic training, I was taken.
Yeah.
And then I learned shooting, sharpshooting, and some levels.
Yeah.
Well, it was 25 years ago. Oh, I'm old. From 1990 to 1994, I served active duty. And then from 1994 to 2007, I served in the reserve. I was the second leader of the Legion in Germany, my hometown, for the whole county. So I had 7 Legion under my hand as a second in command of the Legion, second president, white president of the Legion. And I'm missing my old comrades.
You miss them?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we had, you see, the Legion is different like the Legion here. The Legion in Germany have its own training sections, shooting all 3 months, have all 3 months or once a year. Miles walk, over 20 kilometers, 25 kilometers, 30 kilometers walk.
Yeah.
So I was very active. And after I come to Canada, I get the size.
Well, yeah.
Sitting behind the steering.
Being in the military does keep you active, that's for sure.
No. I was civilian, but I was part-time. Every second weekend I was in the training time with the Legion.
Yeah.
It was good. So we had British Army soldiers in our Legion. We had Americans are part of our Legion in Germany. French. So we are very multicultural.
I see.
Everybody can be a part of. I'm the first German to be a member of the Canadian Legion in New Brunswick.
Really?
They asked Otterwarps to be allowed to become a full member of the German Legion.
Yeah.
Why you want to become a Legion? You're a German citizen. I said, and why British and Canadian soldiers are members of the Legion in Germany? So we are good enough for fighting for each other, with each other. We are not good enough to become friends to be a member of the Legion. That doesn't say. So we have British and Canadian and American member of our Legion. They're going with us on the shooting range, and we have some events together.
Yeah.
As NATO friends, and we show our NATO equipment. We have equipment that works for all systems the same. So different trucks, but the system flatbeds are all equal, can be used on each truck. The NATO response forces are ready for operation in 72 hours in another country.
Yeah.
Yes. Everything is ready for operation. One phone call, 12 hours later we're sitting in the airport. If they're quick.
Yeah, if they're quick.
72 hours later, we arrived in another country and built an army base.
Really?
And
That's fast.
the active duty soldiers come and can start to work. The NATO response force is a multitask force from all nations. The Germans make force.
Okay.
And the Germans make the logistic for them. And the Italians make also defense or air force, something like this. So every nation has a specialist thing. The Germans are very good in detecting atomic and gas stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they are very good effective in the equipment of gas and atomic situations. They are prepared to help with this.
Yeah.
So every nation have a little special things. And logistic is Germans. The best, I think, is the logistic. And weapons building.
German logistics and weapons building.
Yeah, I think the Germans' weapons are one of the kind. But what I ever seen,
Yeah.
efficient, very efficient. Doesn't matter how you drive, when you have your time, you keep it done. This technology is one of the kind. That the new weapon system, what is coming out, is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rackets to
After 3
Tank.
kilometers, keep left, Trans-Canada TC, Highway 20, westbound, towards Montreal.
anti-tank guns. So we have tanks with an anti-tank racket on it. You can move it in the flight.
Yeah.
But there's very old system. It's 30 years old. It's still working.
Yeah.
I'm going to Drummondville tonight.
Air defense. The Americans are very good with the air defense. They're good on that. Air Force is very good. The Canadians with a high quality, fine Air Force. I like them. Very good experience.
Mm-hmm.
Some Germans coming to Canada learning self-defense in the woods, survival training. This is what we're learning from the Canadians. They're very good. Because every different country have a different area and life area to live in, how you deal with this. So
Yeah.
this is nice to see how the other nations dealing with their areas.
I spend a lot of time outdoors, living outdoors. I sleep outdoors, but I don't. I spend a lot of time outside, like sleeping outside, living outside. But I don't have any formal like survival training, so that's something I'd like to actually do at some point. Is learn some bushcraft, some proper survival training. Like I rely on my modern technology.
I have heard from a British soldier, I don't know if it's true or not, but to a certain point it makes sense. When you have no water, you can drink your own pee.
Like I think you can. It's just not recommended.
Yes, and you can only extend 2-3 days longer.
Yeah.
After that your liver will be malfunction. So
Yeah.
but it is possible. But this is something what I never experienced.
Yeah.
But the British do this. It's part of their special training.
No, with sometimes I'll have a water bottle that's clear, and I usually just have water in there. But in the United States, sometimes I'd put like Gatorade or Powerade in there, mixed with water. So sometimes it'd be different colors. So sometimes it was yellow because I had a yellow drink, and I'd tell the people watching that it was urine, that it was pee, and then they believe me, and I'm like, yeah, I just ran out of water, so have to drink pee.
It is possible, but only you can extend 3-4 days longer. Then you need real water.
Yeah.
Trans-Canada TC, Highway 20, westbound towards Montreal. Then stay in the left lane.
So now we are in Quebec City.
Yeah.
You're looking on the right side. You need maybe a flashlight. There's a speed camera there.
On the right, up here?
On the right side, yeah.
Yeah.
You see? VCT is the sign of the camera, VCT,
Oh, yeah.
VTC. So there, the black boxes.
Oh, yeah, I
long
see it.
ones,
Yeah.
It's a camera for speeding. You're going faster at 105.
Left, Trans-Canada
You're
TC,
on the list.
Highway 20, westbound towards Montreal.
And the French guys like the money. The same like with my Putin, $16. 3-time taxes on it. For every little chicken, they want some money. For some onions, they want some money. For some mushrooms, they want some money. Only for a little bit French fries and gravy. Oh, so expensive. $1.60 for one onion more.
Is $1.60 to add onions?
Yeah.
Wow.
$1.80 for mushrooms.
Wow.
I had to. It was the last time that I take a big extra. Here's the Quebec City waterfalls.
After 1
See it from
kilometer,
here. You see the bridge?
Trans-Canada
Yeah.
TC,
Over there where the people are?
Highway 20,
Yeah.
Behind them is the
westbound
waterfall.
towards
Oh, I
Montreal.
didn't know that.
Yeah, you can see it from here.
Yeah.
Beautiful. But it's not so much water. Why you want in the left lane? Stay in the right lane. It's okay. If somebody is jumping out of there, right? Please stay in the right lane. No problem. For the slower truck. Can't make the hill.
Trans-Canada TC, Highway 20, westbound for 100 kilometers.
Konnichiwa. Hi, domo, domo arigato. You speak Japanese?
Unfortunately, no.
Hi, domo arigato.
Is that an accurate representation?
That's a rice bus. The bus full of rice. And this is why the bus is white. White rice. No, I'm joking. And we're not laughing and have fun over ourselves. Like I joke every time over the German Bavarians. The only real Germans are the Bavarians, you know that, right?
The only real Germans are the Bavarians,
they're
yeah.
the Bavarians.
Yeah.
When you're coming into the state of Bavaria, there's standing a big sign on the border, welcome in the free state of Bavaria.
Yeah.
The rest of Germany is not free, only Bavaria. So they are special. I like them. They have so nice dialect. I don't know what they're talking about. They're thinking this is real German.
Right, so how that works? So like Northern Germany is like your proper in quotes German, your true German, like
Nah. Northern German have his dialect.
it does.
The Bavarian have his dialect. My area, the West Germans have his dialect. On the
Okay.
border to Netherlands, they're speaking more Dutch, Plattdeutsch
Okay.
dialect. But when I grew up, when my father was talking Plattdeutsch, I had no clue what he was talking about. But you know, then comes we had in my town we had our own language.
Yeah.
In the Middle Age, we had in my town our own language because we was town was Catholic first, and then 30, 40 years, the Catholic was kicked out of the country, and we had 3 Dutch guys occupied our town, closed the doors, and created his own church. So everybody was equal, law was open-minded, so prostitution was legal, everything was legal in the Middle Age there. And after 30 years occupation, they had nothing to feed and to eat anymore, or 20 years. So the Catholic take over the town again and catch the 3 Dutch guys and put them on the highest tower of the church was possible, to remind the people never ever again to stay Catholic. So the Catholic was also not every time the best choice. That was very ruthless and rude and disrespectful and what's this again? Inquisition was not really a funny part of the Catholic Church. This is why I'm not a strong believer. You see, he needs time to speed up. He's so heavy with 2 trailers.
Yeah.
And no horsepower. Our trucks in Germany have 680 horsepower. This truck only 550.
Really?
Sometimes
The trucks are like a different style in Europe for the most part. They're like the shorter cabs.
yeah, cab overs.
Yes.
But how can I explain it? The more horsepower you have,
Yeah.
desto more power you have to climb the hill.
Yeah.
But when you're running on the flat side, then you are up in a
Marlies underscore 81 says there.
Drive in the highest gear by 1400 RPMs or 1500 RPMs. When you have a German truck running by 1200 RPMs, the highest speed
Okay. Yeah.
for fuel consumption.
Yeah.
But if you need the power, you kick the pedal, 650 horsepower kick in,
Yeah.
and then the turbo ladder charge, and then you have the torque that you need to climb the hill. But still, the speedometer kick you then down to 55 miles an hour. So officially you can drive 80 kilometers an hour in Germany, but the speed limiter stops you by 89 kilometers an hour, because you need the 89 kilometers to drive pretty close to 90 in France. This is why the speed limiter gives you 10 kilometers more to can drive in France without problem to slow down the traffic in France.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If someone, oh, you got a phone call.
Ja, hallo Richard. Ja. Ein Kanadier, der kommt aus BC und der möchte mit mir ein Interview TV führen. TV-Interview. Der makes me jetzt popular for the whole North American nation. And
I usually make for phone calls, but
yeah, he makes a TV show.
the other person can't hear me, so, or I can't hear the other person.
Was? Doch, ich kann mit dir reden. Ich kann mit dir auf Deutsch reden.
Oh yeah, he's talking about me.
Ich habe Laura.
We're all part of a TV show here, guys.
Laura wollte nicht. Hat nicht alles alleine machen lassen. government make your speech. My wife,
Oh yeah.
she has something to complain. Like every woman do. Doesn't matter which religion.
She called you to complain?
Yeah, I forgot something to cut off.
Oh no.
The glass. Oh no. I forgot the area.
Marlies_81 says, squad.
Yeah, but now it's not raining, so now I'm not here. I'm on the road. So your battery never gets empty, huh?
I was just about to do that. This battery
How good is the internet connection?
right here, it's okay because we're near civilization, but it cuts in and out. The more rural you get, the more out there you get. But I have to swap batteries pretty soon here. Because
If you charge, you can charge.
actually, oh yeah, I guess I can do that. Yeah, that's
I can help you with that. I'm very good.
it's always a third track. Oh, there we go.
I had once a camera underneath here,
Yeah.
and then takes a picture from there, and then I have a border control, and I take the camera to there.
They don't like the camera on there? Why not?
So as I say, you don't have to put me on camera. Sorry, it's only for my safety and your safety.
Yeah.
I don't have something to hide, you don't have something to hide.
Yeah.
You got a problem with that? No. You don't can do this, as I said. I have nothing to hide. It's only for my safety and your safety.
Yeah.
Nobody else sees it. No. Some don't like it. But when I go to the supermarket and say, hey, it's only for security and safety reasons, then they say nothing. Yeah. You make good miles today, huh?
Yeah, good miles. I've been going really quickly. I was in St. John's, Newfoundland, and it's about 900 kilometers to get to Port aux Basques, where you take the ferry to Nova Scotia. And I did that in one day. It's 900 kilometers in a day. That's good.
Oh, you take the ferry to St. John?
Ferry to Newfoundland, but St. John's in the northeast corner.
Yeah.
The ferry lands you in the southwest corner. So you have to drive across Newfoundland, which is quite large. 900 kilometers. It's big. And then the next day I got a ride, or I made it from where the ferry comes out in North Sydney, Nova Scotia, the east coast, to where was I?
To Digby.
To like 40 kilometers before you picked me up. Perth, Andover. Yeah. And then, so yeah, making pretty good time.
Yeah, we're lucky, huh?
Yeah. With hitchhiking, when I get a good ride, that's luck. I'm lucky.
But I will tell you one thing.
Yeah.
And everybody can listen to this.
All right.
For safety reasons, he will sleep tonight in the tent. I can't give you that here.
That is okay.
I don't want to wake up in the morning with a knife in my breast.
I understand that.
Otherwise, you would try, but you never will win.
That's true. I don't think I'd win, but I'm not that experienced nor physically intimidating. I'm not a huge person.
Oh, this was a test. Somebody would try it when I was in the process of my permanent residency. Somebody tried to want to pick up a fight with me.
Who you picked up, or?
No, I was in the Legion or dancing.
Yeah.
And I was in the process of getting my permanent residency.
Yeah.
And I think two guys, young fellas, around about 30, one late drunk, one have a fight with me, and one show how far my patience is before I started the fight. So there was the Legion, there was drunk, everybody was dancing, I was outside. And these two guys coming up to me and say, you have 5 seconds. These are 2 seconds that you're lying on the floor, and 3 seconds later that you remember what was happened. Now I'm a little bit older, maybe I need 8 seconds. But still, it will hurt enough that you're pissing blood on the next day.
Yeah.
So you let me know what you want. You can go outside, you can have your fight, I give you the time, or you have a drink, have fun, enjoy, and keep your distance. I was impressed to keep his distance, and I think it was a test. It was some guys from my immigration. But don't think so that the government doesn't check us out. I think they checked us out.
You think so? Yeah.
Yes. You have 2 years probation time.
Yeah.
When you come over, you get your on work permit. In these 2 years, you check your everything. You check your health, you check your behavior, your speech, your work ethic, how you drive, how you working, how you behave on the border. Everything is reported. So in these 2 years, you doesn't start your permanent residency.
Yeah.
You're kicked out of the country right away. When you start your permanent residency, you prove you get a 6 months extension, and then you are already done. You get your permanent residency.
Yeah.
So if you don't behave, or you have a bad patience and high temper, or whatever, they never give you your permanent residency.
Okay.
And that's okay. I think you don't need any stupid people in the country. That's okay. I like this. I wish we would have this in Germany too, with all the refugees that we have now. And still also in Canada. Every man he want to live, he have to live the way of the North American way. When you don't behave and lie or disrespect the rules and regulation of our nation, take him out. We are now Canadians, we're living here, they have to follow the same system as everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say every time I'm not really Canadian, I'm North American because I'm driving through America as well, so I'm North American. Right? Half Canadian, half American. So and I think that's okay. You know, but still how we treat each other is a huge issue. It is what it is. I know exactly when I come to the border tomorrow, I sit in 2-3 hours on the border for get my visa for the United States. Because the young fellas want to show me his power and let me sit in 2-3 hours for get a stupid visa for $6. A visitor permit for visiting the United States. Because I'm German citizen.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that would be different.
So I have to ask for a visa, a visitor visa. As a regular procedure.
Okay.
Right? Then they're making once a year, I'm making a drug test. Or sometimes 2-3 times a year, make a drug test. So the American order my company to make a drug test with me.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
So everything is controlled. So now my blood types, I know what kind of medication I take, I know everything. And then still I have to sit in 3 hours on the border to get a visa. But it depends on the officer. But the last 3-4 times, so the last year was a bad year. I was sitting 2-3 hours there to get a normal I-94 visa. So the problem is not the American people, the problem is the guys with the badge. Because trust nobody, right? You can't trust
That is the mentality, yeah. They don't trust anyone and they're there to like question you and
to a certain point, yes.
yeah.
But after now 10 years crossing the border, they must know which person they have in front of you.
Yeah.
Then take my card, slide it through the computer, and then everything must be go open.
Yeah.
And everything must be green. Everything must be proved. I have a fast card. I can cross with fast card over the border. They have my data, my information. They have still my DNA tests, stripes there, just in case I committed a crime.
Really?
Come on, how fast we want to go? Next time they take the little probe of my poop. You know, you never know what's American is the next idea coming. You know. But the last time when I crossed the border, it was not so problem. It was a very nice officer. But when you make this visa, you have all 3 months to explain it new again. All 90 days, you have to explain why you living in Canada. Why you not in the United States? The Canadians was faster. They hired me first. When the American would hire me, I would live in America. But the guys was not so fast.
Yeah.
Do you have any drugs or alcohol with you? I said, no, I'm coming in the country of my friends and don't need this. Why you thinking we are friends? So every time the same standard questions. You know? You're using drugs? I said, no. I'm a professional drug dealer. I don't use drugs. I never have, I never will. But every time the same standard question. Okay, oh, you was a soldier, right? Yes, yeah. What kind of action you have seen? So I'm truly delighted to give you the phone number of the Minister of Defense when you have more questions. You asked him. I was a soldier. I'm not permitted to tell him what I have done or not. I was a soldier.
Yeah.
I done my duty, what I have to do. Right? So why he need to know this? This is good enough and he know I was a soldier. Done. I was not lying. But I don't have to tell him what I have done or not done. So many Canadians and German and British soldiers fighting together with the Americans, and every time they're crossing a border, they get treated like terrorists. That's not right. Now comes the opinion of the people. What do you say? The people.
Oh, they're talking about border stuff, about whether borders should be more open or more controlled.
Now they have to control, that's okay.
Yeah.
Especially for newcomers. But when you go on regular basis once a week crossing the border, or all 14 days,
Yeah.
and I'm 10 years now there must be everything standing in the system and must be okay. And they have to random checkup, okay, that's
Yeah.
also fine. You know. But they don't have to coming up with stupid questions like that, or with
Do they inspect your load very often, or?
oh yeah. They ask you, the standard question is, what kind of seal you have? A plastic seal, a bolt seal, a metal, a cable seal. What color have you seal? So I have a seal, and the seal number is the same one on my paperwork. Okay, so what you're holding. So, and every time, what you say, you can't speak proper English. When you can't speak proper English, you're better you're going back to Canada.
Yeah.
Is that what? Is that still? It's English. I have a German. Still, I'm talking English, right?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm talking about, right? So you can understand what I know. I have a strong German accent, but an officer to tell me when I can't speak proper English, going back to Canada, that's rude.
Yeah. That is-
Absolutely. So, and then in this time when he talked to me like that, he asked me what you're holding. So I have paper. What kind of paper? I I don't know the proper English word, you know, I'm a stupid immigrant. I have paper for cleaning assholes. What? He said, yes, sir. I don't know the proper English word, you know, I can't speak proper English, right? But I have paper for cleaning assholes. That is where the paperwork is for, right? So you're thinking the Americans are assholes. He said, no, it doesn't say that. He said, you misunderstand my intention. I have paper for cleaning assholes. That's what the paperwork is for. So why you try to tell me something different? So what kind of paper you have then? He said, I don't know the proper English word, but in Germany he said Toilettenpapier. So you mean toilet paper? Thank you, sir. This was the word what I was searching for. Thank you for your help again. He never asked me again what kind of paper I have, what kind of seal I have, what color I have the seal.
Yeah.
Never ever. The office, it was every time the same officer with this stupid question when I crossed the border. After that, he never talked to me again.
So do you deal with the same border control agents frequently?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes. Not on regular basis. No. But when you see the same guy and you had a little misunderstanding, then he will pick you up a second time for sure.
Okay.
He take his opportunity. He see you, he remember your license plate and your truck, you will be on the list. And you know, what you have inside is the paperwork, say parts XL 13, 15, 31, 51. I don't know what it is, but it's something, right? So this must be good enough for me. The seal number is the same what was on the paperwork. I give a damn when it's shit inside. So long as the seal number and my paperwork matched,
Yeah.
it can be inside what it is, and I don't have loaded it, so
Yeah.
I'm fine, I'm safe.
Do they open up the trailers ever?
Oh yes, yes. X-ray, and then they open the cases. Oh, peat moss. They open up the peat moss, the big peat moss. 1,000 pounds peat moss bales, and go on X-ray and with a piece of metal or something, go inside to check, you know, there's something in the peat moss.
Really?
Could we have snow in there? Yes, of course. Can't believe it. But, you know, it is what it is.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. You see, I had one time I have a load of peat moss, and the peat moss was wet, and when it freezes, it looks different on the X-ray. So then I was thinking, oh, there's something in the peat moss.
Oh, okay.
So they put all the bales out, check the bales, everything is closed properly, and they take a piece of metal and pick poke a hole in the peat moss, that the peat moss is coming out, and checked out with a piece of metal of something different as peat moss in there.
Yeah.
But it's okay, they have to do this when they're, you know, that's okay. But the speech is on the side. Oh, you have any drugs with you? I said, no. Okay, you can tell me. I said, no, I don't know. I have peat moss, that's what it is. So you have loaded the load? I said, no, I have not loaded the load. He said, I picked up the load from the yard, and the seal number and the paperwork is the same. Everything else is not it's not my business. For me, it's only important the seal number and the seal number of the trailer. And then he coming up with the speeches, you know. That's all right. And then, you know, then you had this talk, and then, yeah, but come on, you can tell
Every country has a problem with drugs.
Yeah.
So you have a problem that we have drugs? He said, no, I have no problem. Maybe you asked me so many times about drugs. No, they don't like this, you know. But I know that they have to do his job. But they don't have to be rude. That's my opinion. They have to do it precisely, nice, friendly, suspicious also, yes. But not generally.
Yeah.
You know, and when somebody is 10 years crossing the border, I think they have to earn a little bit trust to each other. When I find somebody that put drugs in my truck, I write his name on it and right away drive to the border and say, there's the drugs. And this guy put it in. Because it's my license, my reputation. And it's a question of honor. I'm not coming 5,000 miles from another country to live in North America to move drugs around. Anyway, there are no illegal you know? So you're smoking cannabis as a no? Why? So I don't need that. I'm not sick. When I'm sick, I maybe will smoke cannabis, but I'm not sick.
Yeah.
You have smoked cannabis before? I don't. Also not in church. Also not
See, that I hate that kind of question. Like, have you ever smoked cannabis? Now they're trying to get you to like. A lot of people have. I'd say in Canada, the majority of people have smoked cannabis at some point in their life. But like the correct answer to that, essentially, to get through the border is no. Never have I ever smoked cannabis.
Yeah. So you was when you're a teenager, never tried it. So no, I don't need to. My mom told me have good sex, you don't need any drugs for it. Then he looks at me, you making jokes with me? I said, you making jokes with me? He said, I don't need that. I never had this. He said, it's hard to believe, but I never had this.
Yeah.
And I don't want that. I don't need this bullshit. I don't need any lucky pills or lucky charms or whatever they're called and different names for this bullshit. I don't need that. And how can I be honest to myself to call myself professional when I'm using drugs? Right? It's not safe for me, it is not safe for the public, it's not safe for my load and for my product and for my company.
Yeah.
And I have a bad reputation after that. So stay away from it. The same like drinking. Yes, I drink, but I don't have to drink when I'm on duty driving.
Yeah.
Right? So when I have a birthday party and we have a barbecue party or something, sure I drink. I like to drink. But not so much that I have to be so full that I don't know what I'm doing, right? I done this once when I was a little teenager. I come home, I get kicked ass from my mom and she told me, now you know what it's doing. Before you get to this status, you stop. Yeah, you are an adult now. You're 17, 18. You're an adult. With 18, you are responsible for your action, what you do.
Yep.
So you have to know where the border is. You learned it once. You make once a mistake. And then you have the same like smoking. I was 16. My brother gave me a big cigar. After I stopped smoking until I was 19 and started smoking then in my army time. I never smoked because I had a big cigar. I was so bad and weird and dizzy, and I was sitting on the bathroom the whole time. I don't need it that anymore. And 2-3 years later, when I was 19, I was in the apprentice in my first job. Everybody was smoking, and then I started smoking also. Right? But when you was in a different age, you know what you're doing, you know how bad it is for you, and it's not cool.
Yep.
When you do something to be cool, then you're on the wrong path. You do it because you like it. You don't do it where everybody does it.
Yeah.
You don't smoke pot because everybody smokes pot. It's stupid.
Yeah.
then you don't need the brain. Then you can open up your head, put your brain out, put it on, go to work, follow orders, don't sit. And when you're coming back from work, you make your head open, put your brain in the security guard, make your head on the top and go back to work. You're back home. Right? So. But I understand it's legal now.
Almost.
Almost. Will be a big business for the government, that's for sure.
Yeah. Source of tax revenue. But I don't partake myself, but to each their own.
Anybody can, you don't smoke, right?
No.
Sorry, you don't smoke in your presence. It's okay for you?
Oh yeah, no, I don't
never
care.
asked you.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's your truck.
No, I'm not get in trouble here. I never asked you.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Not that you sue me. No, you had it. Oh, jeez.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
The lawsuit's coming on.
Oh, millions. I see millions going on.
You infected my aura with cigarette smoke.
But that's good. So you save a dime, a lot of money.
Save a lot of money.
When I would be in your age and I would be 90, I would 100%, when I had the second child, I would never do it again. Never. But since I was 19 and it was cool, everybody in the army time or in the apprentice, in the study time, was smoking cigarettes. So it was cool to smoke in the corner, in the toilet, in the high school. Oh, cool. Yeah.
And you've been smoking since then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started when I was an apprentice in my first education.
Yeah.
They had all 5 minutes of smoke break, so what do? You go with him. Then your how calls this? Geselle, your experienced diploma guy, right? They had this diploma, they make you smoke break, give you a cigarette, and you started smoking also. What else you can do, you know? So you follow, sometimes you follow with a herd. You are stupid in this time, you're not thinking clearly. Now 20 years later I was thinking different about it, but it's hard to get out of. I tried once, I was 1 year without a cigarette, but this job is sometimes so stressed out, then you need a cigarette to come down, otherwise, you know.
What do you find the most stressful parts of this job being?
Oh, border crossing.
Border crossing, yeah.
Pick up. Oh, I find a lot of possibilities for that. You see, sometimes in the United States, the ones that are counting the load.
Counting the load?
So you have 1,258 cases of oranges in your truck. Once you count 1,258 cases, counting, is forbidden. You are not allowed to go in the warehouse. You are a Canadian citizen. You have not a work permit for the United States. So you can count pallets. That is legal. But you don't have to help loading or unloading or counting each case. It's not my job. I'm a truck driver, I'm not a case counter.
Yep.
So if they want that I counting the load, we have to hire a lumber company that they can't count. But I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
I can only go in there, make 2-3 stitches in the product to see the temperature is good, and then I write my report how many pellets I have, 22 pellets or 21 pellets or 24 pellets, or 30 pellets, United States and deliver it. Our Canadians taking a job away
Yeah.
for lumber companies loading your truck,
Yeah.
right? It's okay.
Do you already know where you're stopping in Drummondville?
No, not really.
No.
We'll see.
Okay.
I have 150 kilometers to Sherbrooke. I'll stop somewhere.
That shows how much driving time you have left.
They're as faster as me, he passed me, he give me my security space and he speed up.
Yeah, safe pass. Available drive
Somebody
time.
is pushing in front of me. I get a heart attack. So you sent me a video over it.
Well, after this, like if you go to the website, there'll be a videos tab, and you can look back at the past days. You can go back to when I was in the United States. You can look back at today. The main content that people watch is the live content as it happens, but you can always go back to the old videos, what happened in the previous days.
So you don't record it?
Sorry?
You don't record it?
It gets saved to Twitch TV. Yeah.
So that's your next future job.
I have no idea what my next future job.
Spielberg.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg. That would be me.
He's the next, yes. Yeah, sometime when you see a moose or a bear in the woods, then you have Jurassic Park in Canada.
Does the music play?
Yes.
Dun, 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 na, 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 na. No, this is I didn't think I'd be doing anything like this when I was, say 18 years old. It's strange for me. Kind of stumbled into it.
I could tell you dirty jokes, but I can't.
You can't.
I can't make it public.
You can't make them public. Once I shut it off tonight, if we're still hanging out, then you can tell me some of the jokes.
I told you the question from the white couple about shaving.
Yeah.
After that, he say, no, I mean the independent. He said, that's a different question. So I told him once, after that, give you one little advice. Doesn't matter which nationality, which color the skin is. Every woman have two boobs, in the middle is pink, so don't worry about it. I hope this was not so good.
That's not too bad.
It was not so bad.
No. No, now they're laughing and they're saying now he has to. They want you to tell the jokes. Do you have any ones that are like, they're not the worst in the world, but they're you know, they're there. They're not overboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, when I was in your age, we respect the private parts of the lady, of the person. You know, when we had fights, we hit somebody in the face, but when he started bleeding, we stopped.
Yeah.
We don't have to beat somebody up until he's unconscious. So that's a different way of people doing things, right? So I know a case in my hometown. There's a 17, 18 years old young boy. Because he was in the wrong place, in the wrong moment, 3 guys beat him up. And beat him so much up that he was unconscious and was in intensive care.
Yeah.
So that's very sad. You know, there's some rules you never touch. When you have a man-to-man fight, you have a fight, and you stop. When he's bleeding, you stop. When he's knocked out, you stop. You don't kick behind them. This is all gentlemen fights, more or less, right? When I was young, I had many fights. 17, 18, 19, 20, you know, but I never had a fight until somebody was unconscious. Especially when I was one time, I was beat up from 3 guys in the same time when I was alone. And my friends was a group of a club of 20 guys with their girlfriends together, all new cars or cars driving. And one time we meet each other every Saturday night in the bar. You know, and then I come there and I was a little bit deformed in my face, swollen, and my friend, he was 2 meter and 10 tall. He looked at me, who was it? He said, you don't have seen there's another guy. It was 3 guys. I catch 1, but the other 2 I doesn't catch. He said, don't worry, wait a little bit. We fix it up later. Wait 2-3 hours. So the whole guys was together. So we drove to this place. We come up. So he said, you knocking on the door. You tell him you want to fight now. We make a real fight, man by man, 1 by 1. So the guys coming out, all 3 guys, and one jumped right away on me. And my friends stopped and said, hey, once at a time. So that we had 1 fight and knocked him out. It was done, it was only a couple of minutes. Then another guy, he loosed the tools, knocked him out, done. The 3rd guy, no, it's okay. He said, hey, you had a big mouth when you were 3 guys. Now you don't have a big mouth anymore. So he pissed in his pants, and after that, I never had a fight again. And everybody know what I did.
You haven't fought since then? No.
Yes, I have, but not for the show-off purpose.
Yeah.
Now there's certain things you don't do. You can have an argument, you can talk, you know, but nobody have to bleed to death or get knocked out until he's unconscious. younger, you don't know where the border is, where you have to stop. Especially when you're very young. Then you come in a self-defense mood and you get very mad. When you get mad, see, now we have to slow down. Go over. Now when you get really mad, then you don't know what you're doing. You fight like hell. And you don't want to see me fighting like hell. Especially now after ex-soldier, I can't do this anymore. Well, it takes me really only a couple of seconds. You have pressure points on your body. I can knock you out and you can sleep for 15 minutes and you don't notice. And then you wake up and I must be nicked in. And I push some buttons. I learned this in the army.
Oh yeah, that's a useful skill to have if you need to have it, say, in the military. So it makes sense.
I don't know how to have the grip on a person that you might, and then I know where I have to hit, and I knock you out for 10 minutes. But I don't want that. And this was muscles, now it's a cigar. Change with the age.
And with this profession, like full time, it's I guess it'll be hard to keep active. You work long weeks and you're stationary, like in your vehicle. You're not active.
Yeah, I'm 6 weeks now living in the truck, yes. More or less. I go now, pick up tomorrow road, and then I go to Toronto, make the paperwork ready. When I have the right loads, and I go right away with the flow to California. That's a good one.
Yeah.
When I arrive in California, then I go on delivery, then I go to the next hotel, take my 36 hours or 48 hours break, hotel, pool. The
Turn
best
around.
part is when you have a hotel with pool, I like that. So then you have your relaxing time, shower.
Do you get to pick your hotel, or does your company pick?
I think.
Yeah. Do they give you like a dollar limit?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have to go over 100. I don't have need the Waldorf Astoria. I didn't have to be clean.
Yeah.
And the pool is a nice asset. Especially when it's so warm like in Phoenix, Arizona. For 3 weeks I was in Phoenix, Arizona. So it was 50 degrees Celsius plus.
Ooh.
Do you know how hard the truck was working on the air conditioner to keep the temperature cool here inside?
Yeah.
And I have 2 air conditioners here, one in the front and one in the back. And still it was, I touched the window and it was hot. That's something.
Yeah.
It was dark and still had 30 degrees Celsius in the dark, in the night. After 12, 1 o'clock, I had still 22, 23 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, when it's that hot, like when I'm hitchhiking and stuff, it's brutal. Being outside and that. And then quite often it still doesn't cool down at night, and it's still over 30 degrees at
And
night.
you know what? You can't proper sleep. in the
No.
sun.
Yeah.
So
When
it's better you take, this is all the same. It's better you take hotel, relax, have air conditioning, have TV, farming and sleep, enjoy, right? As to sitting in the truck, you have maybe internet, fine, but still, you can't sleep because it's so hot inside
engine is running, it's idling. You see my lights?
Yeah.
So you see the difference, LED lights and normal lights? That's a huge difference. Any light what is yellow is HID light, and I have LED lights. You see the difference. When it's white, it's the funniest part, I have light bulbs on the fog lights. So
Fog lights, yeah.
they're yellow.
Yeah.
You see
Oh,
that?
okay, yeah.
But for the winter time, it's good to have it.
Yeah.
Especially it's brightening everything more when you go in with the light on the snow. But you know this when you was in Messina, how it looks like in snow.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So what kind of people you have there from all over the place? Or?
Let's see. Guys, can you tell me in chat where in the world you are from? Whether that be province, state, country. Let me know. And let Oliver know where you're from. It'll take a second and then I'll cycle through and I'll let you know where people are from.
Vive la France, vive la République.
Alright, we got UK, Germany,
Oh, why? Now
Tennessee.
I get in trouble with Germany.
Canada.
Who's from Germany?
We got Minox. Minox is from Germany. Tennessee, Canada, California, Sweden, Florida, Russia, Colorado.
Sweden is beautiful.
It is beautiful. Florida, Winnipeg, Norway, Germany, New Brunswick.
Oh, why? Now I get in trouble. New Brunswick.
Another Germany, Norway, Washington State, Norway, Delaware. Another UK, Austria, San Francisco, Washington State, Trinidad, Vancouver, BC, Scotland, Japan, another Germany.
Konnichiwa. Hi, domo arigato.
Oh, Ontario, Winnipeg, Moncton, New Brunswick, Montreal.
Good night to Germany. Guten Abend.
Finland, Florida again, Germany, Illinois. Lots of places. International
Illinois.
audience. Yeah.
Oh, they're picky. They're like 25 cents. They don't take 25 cents Canadian on the toll roads. You have to have the right currency. They don't
They wouldn't take the 25 cent Canadian, yeah?
I had one time to go with the police car from the toll section to the bank to pick up US money because between my US money was 25 cents Canadian.
Oh no.
And the central bank of the Bank of Canada and the Bank of the United States have an agreement that all the coins have the same value and can be taken. Now, the toll section in the Detroit, Illinois area want US money. They don't take Canadian coins. I had a special escort service from the police of Illinois, highway troopers, to bring me to the next bank to pick up 25 cents US.
It's important, right? The 25 cents. It's totally worth that whole drive, that detour to go to the bank to get 25 cents.
This is really funny.
It's a waste of gas, waste
And
of
in Canada,
time.
you take US money and there's no question asked, right?
Yeah.
Everybody takes US money in Canada, what?
I guess their thought there is, well, with the Canadian dollar being, well, significantly weaker than the US
Yes,
dollar.
but still when we had 1-to-1, everybody took US dollar.
Yeah.
The business is better as no business, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter it's US or Canadian.
Yeah.
And the German
about
guys,
25
what
cents
they
a gas.
say, what I have say over Germany. Is Germany a good country? Multicultural?
Yeah, Germans. Do you like your country? Takes a second cycles. So we had a few. I think we had 3, maybe 4 people from Germany.
Yeah. Good morning, it's midnight. It's over midnight there.
Yeah, it'd be late.
It's only about 1 o'clock in the morning there.
Let's see. might get a response. They might not respond, but we'll see.
After 1 kilometer, go straight ahead. Trans-Canada TC, Highway 20, westbound.
The Germans are in bed.
Go straight ahead.
Apparently the Germans are sleeping now. They're not really responding. They came out to call out, "I'm from Germany," and now they're not responding.
Follow Trans-Canada TC, Highway 20, westbound towards Montreal for 37 kilometers.
Now my patience with Germany is over. I changed. I live here and I like to. You know, Germany has so much changed. I'm not really interested.
Yeah. So you never go back to visit?
Yes, for vacation.
Okay.
But my home is Canada. And when I stay longer as 2 weeks, I get homesick. I have to be back in Canada. That's really funny. I was thinking Germany is my home. After so many times you're away from the home is there where your family is.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sweden. Also, Sweden is a beautiful country too.
It is a beautiful country. Did you drive trucks up there, or you went there on your
yes.
own? Yeah.
I was in Denmark, in Jägerspris, in Copenhagen.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful and nice ladies. Beautiful, nice ladies.
Were you married at the time?
No,
Okay, there you
but just to make friends. Don't worry, I'm not this kind of.
go. Okay.
No, I was there. You know, and I think in my time we had a good European time because we was very multicultural and open-minded,
Yeah.
and we had the situation that we talk in English or in half German, half French, half body talk, to have good conversation, to learn from it and to see how the people doing and how they're handling things.
Yeah.
And Sweden and Denmark is a very open-minded, friendly country, and they respect also the difference of people. I like that, but they're also very proud of this country. So like I'm as German, I'm be proud of Germany, but in the last 10, 15 years, a lot of things have changed.
Well, someone asked you if you prefer the European style of transport trucks or the North American.
Sometimes I miss my European trucks
Yeah.
because they're more reliable.
More reliable. Okay.
Yeah, they are not so expensive to have them. When you buy a brand new truck in Europe, in Germany, you have a mobile warranty on it. When you break down, everything is fixed. Everything it's organized. So you break down on the highway, somebody comes with a tow truck, they'll pick you up. In the same time, truck from the manufacturer of Freightliner or Mercedes will show up at the place. You switch the truck and you pick up your trailer and you leave and do your work. So when you're coming back from your trip, you switch your truck again, the truck is fixed. Everything is on warranty. So this is what I'm sometimes missing on North America.
Yeah.
And sitting days to fixing a problem on Freightliner or Peterbilt or Kenworth, it's unbelievable sometimes how much time it takes and how expensive it's are. And the warranty is not the same warranty like in Europe.
No.
So in this point I would say yes, I'm missing this part. But on the other side, I would say different countries, different rules, different trucks and technology. I like the hood, I like the space. There's bigger the space, the in North American trucks,
Yeah.
as European trucks, but the power, horsepower of the engines are better in Germany as here.
Okay.
And the half of this engine is Mercedes. Freightliner and Mercedes working together. So the fuel filter is Mercedes, the oil filter is Mercedes.
I didn't know that Mercedes was a.
Mercedes and Freightliner
Yeah.
work together, and Kilburst and MAN working together. So it's a totally different relationship. It's
Yeah.
good to a certain point, but still the size of the truck is here a little bit more space because it makes sense. You can't open the hood in the winter time in Germany because you would get warm. Here in the winter time you can open the hood, somebody can work on it, and you're sitting inside, you are still keeping you warm. I have a bunk heater here. Germany have stand air conditioning, so you don't need to idle the truck. So you have stand air conditioning for 10 hours on battery. That's very good.
Okay. Yeah.
That was the latest technology what I have learned from Germany before I come to Canada. Stand air conditioner, stand heater, the bus to stand heater was also up to -15. Was no problem to heat with the stand heater. Everything was over -20. You have to idle the truck anywhere
Okay.
because then the antifreeze started freezing also. And the oil pan. The oil pan is the biggest issue. Right? So I was 8 hours or 10 hours off going home. I come back, my whole truck was freezing
Oh really?
in Brunswick.
Yeah.
It was terrible. It took me 8 hours, and I had a burner, the gas burner, cooking burner, put it on the oil pan to heat up the engine. The oil pan. Yeah, you are here, you are flexible. You have to find solutions. You have to fix your problem yourself.
Yeah.
You don't rely on stupid stuff, you know. So you have to find solution to fixing problems, right? So and in Germany, you never have this problem. You never think this is possible that you have this kind of problems because it never occurred to you that you had a problem like this. But I never was in so deep cold snow like in Denmark or Norway. I was never in the winter time here. So I can't say how the German trucks behave in the winter time.
Yeah.
But the Scania and Volvo are also decent trucks and they do a very good job in the northern part of Europe. So there's nothing bad against them. I like Scania, but they have not so much space. I like the new MAN trucks. Their engines are made from Nuremberg. They have over 125-year-old tradition about engine building. They're making ships engines, they're making Caterpillar engines, and they're making truck engines, and build trucks with the engine together. Here's everything mixed. Mercedes. So every different part is from different manufacturer, and somehow it will have to work together. So it's a different story. Yeah, 23 kilometers, and we have to find. So you want to go with me all the way to Toronto?
Yeah. I think I'd go. Yeah, drive with you
That's
tomorrow
okay.
into Ontario. Yeah.
Well, then I would go to Drummondville tonight, stay in the truck stop there,
Okay.
and pick up tomorrow morning. Not Drummondville, Sherbrooke.
Tonight?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Sherbrooke is around about 1 hour away.
truck stop in Sherbrooke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a petrol bars. There's nothing special there, but you can stay there for the night. I try to call him again. My dispatch.
Okay.
Find out what's there and find out. You know, I'm a stupid truck driver. I have no clue what I'm talking about. So, no matter what they're doing or not doing. So, that's there. Oh. Hello, Sassrikol. Hello, Tarek. How are you doing? So I'm in 1 hour. I can be in Sherbrooke. So you want me to go to Sherbrooke or? So you want that I stop here somewhere? Okay. Then I'll find the next truck stop and then we go from there. Then have a safe night. Bye. Your wish is my order. I can't do nothing about it.
Well, they say Drummondville?
They say stop here somewhere.
Ah.
Next truck stop. So now you can take a look at the book. You're a smart boy. Highway 20. Quebec. Find
Let's
the
see.
truck stop. Lines is over you. In red. Shake your hand over you.
Oh, where is it? Oh. Ah,
Now you can see.
yes. Alright. We are in.
This doesn't mean we are prostitutes, right? So
The
don't
red-
think this way.
Yeah, you don't have to turn on the red light.
No.
Little Roxanne.
Hello. I'm Olivia.
Yeah.
How you open your pants?
Alright, it's Quebec. We got. This is Route 20, you said?
Yes.
Yes. Alright.
197 mileage marker here right now. So you have to look in between 197 and
We got.
160 also.
Are we going down?
Yeah, we're going down.
Okay, so X152, we've got. That's St. Helene.
Yeah,
St. Helen.
152.
You've got a Flying J and you've got a Relay 152.
Yeah, 152. More? What is more up there?
145, we got St.
No, not 145. Go higher.
Oh, higher. Then that's 202.
We are now on 190.
190. So it'd be 152. We've already passed 202.
202.
Yeah, 202 is the one before 152.
Shoot. And what comes after?
After
170.
there's none around once like it goes 202, 152, 145.
152.
Yeah,
St. Helen.
yeah.
Oh, this is bad. So, shoot.
They wanted one closer.
In 14 kilometers I make my turns.
Oh,
I have to find something. 185. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we find something. Maybe there comes there not a rest area before that?
well,
Rest area?
a rest area. Would it show that on the regular Quebec one?
Yeah, rest area.
Like it says on Highway 20, it just shows there's one at mile marker 202, then 152. Other highways, there's stuff. What highway are we turning on
We're
to?
on 20. We stay on 20.
We're staying on 20. Then yeah, it's 202, then 152. Unless you want to.
Shoot. Why is this Irving not there?
Must be outdated.
As you see, it's the older version. That's why we every time we work. So next exit is Miami. We're back to.
Okay, we'll go back to there. All right.
And we have a bathroom there. And you have a restaurant maybe there.
Nice.
If you need lunch.
Yep.
Supper. Supper.
More poutine?
No.
Poutine for breakfast, poutine for lunch, poutine for dinner. We're in Quebec, man. We're in Quebec.
What?
We're in Quebec. You're supposed to
Yeah.
eat poutine. Only poutine.
Yeah, sure. When I eat French in France, then this is good food. Red wine, rouge, then you have pasties, you have nice patisserie, yeah, good food. And especially on my birthday I have free meals.
Free
In
meals?
France, yes.
Oh, you do?
My birthday is on the day of the French Revolution.
Ah.
So every time I have birthday and in France, everything is on the house. Because I have birthday on the day of the French Revolution. The 14th July 1789 was the day of the French Revolution.
Yep.
And so, you know,
So,
every time you have birthday, they have a big party, big celebration.
mhm.
So you get drunk like hell and never paid for it.
Perfect.
Oh, that's really nice. They're very,
Oh, yeah.
very respectful people that like the celebration.
Yeah.
There is a number. What is that in there?
I couldn't tell.
177. 177. That is a possibility. That takes a 177. Yeah. Then I say hello to everybody that has listened to us. I wish you a wonderful night. Welcome to our friends of the United Kingdom. Right?
Friends in the United Kingdom. Yeah.
And God is not shaving the Queen. Right? And especially, you are not Europeans anymore. You are out of the European Union.
Has that
every time-
happened yet, or are they still working on it?
No, that's happened.
Yeah.
So every time we'll get problems, the British get out of there. In 1945, Great Britain wanted to be a part of the European Union. Everybody was fine. Now, 60 years later, we have some European problems. They're jumping out of the European Union. That
Yeah.
makes sense. We have to fix the problem. We don't have to be running away. In my opinion. Yes, we have European Union problem, but we
Yeah.
have to keep the European Union. The European Union is the only thing to keep the peace in the Union, in Europe.
Yeah.
When we have not the European Union anymore, and we're thinking selfishly, everybody on each country himself, like the American do, America first, Great Britain first, French first, we started to get nationalist, and we have the new problem of a war of misunderstanding.
Yeah.
So we have to keep the union alive to learn that we have the same problem and we have to find a solution for this problem, not running away from the problem.
Yeah. So same strategy with a relationship, you know?
Why?
You keep fighting for that relationship, fixing your problems. You don't just separate because you're like, there's a problem.
Exactly. And the European Union is here not bad. The only problem of the European Union is that they don't fix the problem. Right?
Yep.
They don't fix the problem about the immigration laws. This immigration laws, it tell you let all the immigration in, let them run all the way through Europe, into Germany, into
Great stream,
England,
Trevor.
into Sweden, Denmark. So the European Union have a problem to fix this problem, right? So, but it's not made by the own countries. It's made by the union himself to fix it and to find a solution for that. So everybody there needs help, and there's really a refugee have to get the help, and everybody there is not willing to get the help, right, in my opinion, and is committed a crime or disrespect our laws, kick him out of the country. He don't deserve it. My opinion. When I don't behave in a country that gives me help and shelter and food, you don't cut the hand off, right? So when they have immigrants there, they don't behave in this country, kick him out right away. No question asked. His own fault. Send him back to his own country. Maybe he'll like it much more better there. This sounds now a little bit racist, but you know, when I would come to Canada and tell Canadians what they have to do and not to do, it would be not right either. And you would say, hey, you are here in my country, you have to do it our way. Otherwise, when you don't like it, there's an airport, right? This is what you would say, huh?
Yeah, and when I go to another country, I try to respect all their rules and their way of life, and I try to be respectful to everyone as I go.
Right, and this is why the European Union have failed in this point to talk it over to find better solutions.
Yeah.
Right? And everybody comes over only for the reason to making money and to get
After 1
jobs.
kilometer, take the exit right.
They have to go on
173,
back.
Highway 55,
They have to
southbound
ask
towards Drummondville.
legally for a job in the European Union. When they get hired, they get the right paperwork, they have the right solution for them, then he can come. He show up, he have not the legal paperwork, he lied to the country,
Take the
say
exit
I'm a
right.
refugee, then kick him out right away. He doesn't deserve to be. It's the same like me. When I would lie to the country, when I would do something wrong, they kick me out either. Right away. They have no problem with that. And it's understandable. Right? And maybe it sounds a little bit racist or hard, but the truth is every country has the rights to protect its own citizens first. And when you have people in the country that don't behave and they don't know to respect the rules and regulations of this country, they don't deserve to be here.
After 2.2 kilometers,
I'm not coming
take the
5,000
exit
miles to
right.
break the law,
170
to fake my
towards St.
logbook, to
Germain
lie to an
Brandon.
officer, or even with drugs. It's the best explanation for that. And I think this is the best way to explain it to the people.
Yeah.
Right? In Germany, don't do this either. They are too soft. Doesn't kick them out. They offered them jobs. Yes, come here. We need workers. So the government doesn't protect
protect the own citizen, own job first, because they need workers for cheap labor. That's not fair.
After 1 kilometer,
170.
take the exit right, 170, towards St. Germain de Grantham. Then, at the end of the road, turn left.
So. That here. Oldtimer.
Do we find something?
Yeah, there's an oldtimer. I know this oldtimer.
Yeah.
It's a nice, decent.
Take the exit right, then, at the end of the road, turn left, towards Street Germain de Grantham.
BMW here too.
At the end of the road, turn left, then, take the second left. Turn left, then, take the second left, Highway 122.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit hard, but I think that's the only way to fix this problem.
After 400
Ultramar.
meters, turn left, Highway 122, towards St. Germain de Grantham. Then, turn left.
So, yeah, I see some.
Turn left, then, turn left, Trans-Canada TC, Highway 20, eastbound, towards Drummondville.
Is there an entrance? It's an entrance, okay. But there's a truck coming out. I tried this entrance.
Okay.
Alright, I think I have to make a right. I go over there, go there in there,
Okay.
and then we have to look at the parking lots. I hope we find something.
Otherwise, will you go back to the other one, or no, too far?
Yeah. We'll go on the other side, there's a little space there. But, you know, I like to have a bathroom at least.
Yeah.
Right? Otherwise, you have to pee in the corner. It's not nice. Sorry for the word.
Pee in the corner? That's not bad.
Yeah. I don't have to mark my.
Turn around when possible, then, take the second
It's
left.
nose, you see?
Wrong one?
I can't get this. So I have to come from another side. Wrong entrance. Okay. Okay, come. Go, go, go. You're only Toyota, come on. Ali, Ali, not too sweet. Ali. Madam. Is there an exit? There looks like an exit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was taking wrong, see. So they changed the
After 50
entrance.
meters,
Okay? I was a
turn
long
left.
time not here. It was a very long time, so that was the last time. Here we go. Oh, okay. So,
Turn around when possible.
I need a password.
Okay. Yo, what's up? Alright, so Drummondville today. I'm offered to get to Toronto tomorrow. But I think this is where he's staying. Maybe he can find parking. I don't see where their parking is. This looks like a card lot fuel stop. I don't see the parking.
So, now we have to park. Is this a special parking lot there?
Not very much parking.
Oh, there on the side, there's 2 parking lots there.
Oh.
Do you see something about it?
I don't see much, no?
Open the window. Shine up there.
Shine out there.
Push this button.
That button.
You see a blue thing on the floor? This is, oh, everybody can park there, right? It's not.
I don't know.
It's not.
You see?
I can park there. Right?
You can park there?
Okay.
Not very many parking spots here. There's not very many parking spots
Yeah,
here.
no, it's not so much, but we are coming in the right time.
Yeah, right before it fills up.
This is why I take the first parking of what is available.
Can you still see your mirrors okay?
Yes. It's long, my camera is out of the
Okay.
mirror. Put your camera out of the mirror.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I don't want to touch the truck. I think the Mr. Canvas don't like it. Yes. Nice canvas. Yes, yeah, good looking truck, the canvas, but it's not really a fuel efficient truck.
Yeah.
Ah, they have lines here now, wonderful. Not handicap parking here, right? I saw not a sign on the floor. Handicap parking or something.
I didn't see anything on the ground.
Pardon me?
I didn't see a handicap parking sign.
Oh, buddy, that was a So,
So,
you're too close. Looking at the yellow line.
it's very close.
It's too close. This I mean with parking.
Parking when you get a trainee, like, see if they can park and then they can drive.
Everybody can drive straight.
Yeah.
No, I have to go on doing the driving. I have to do that. Yeah, they have a driver's lounge here, they have a Tim Hortons in there.
Everything you can
Bathroom,
need.
just in case.
Perfect.
And behind me is glass.
Yeah, I think I saw that. It looks pretty good for camping.
Somehow, somewhere. Hope it's not too cold.
Oh, I got the gear. I can go down to probably -10 comfortably.
You sure?
Oh yeah.
Then it's too cold to come
I should be good. Alright. So let's start getting my
back.
stuff
7,
together.
8 o'clock?
7 or 8, you're gonna head out?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? Shut it down. It's okay. And I don't want it.
I'll be right back.
Was? Doch, von mir auch.
Be back in a bit. Yo. Oh. We're gonna wind down the stream here. We're gonna wind down the stream over here. Oh, the Jake break. You left your backpack? I understand that. I am aware. There's lots of green space back there. Sweet. Okay. Ready. Okay. Where's sleeping tonight, bro? Behind the trucks. Behind them. Nice guy. Oh, that light's not nice. Okay, that's better. Alright. So, that was a pretty productive day. We're stopping for it. This is his final destination for today. But he's going to take me a little further tomorrow. Which is nice. I heard that a bunch of rain's coming this way. So I'll get out of that. Am I going all the way to California with this guy? No, I won't go all the way to California. It's too long. And I like the process of hitchhiking, like, you know, trying to find a ride, meeting new people, hopping in and out of cars. Unless I really have to get somewhere quickly, I prefer to just hop in and out of cars. Like, I'll take, you know, a few hour rides here and there if it's convenient, you know, like several hour rides, but not 6 days. That would be my longest hitchhike ever. And that would be kind of cool, just as a statistic. I hitchhiked from what was it called? Grand Falls, New Brunswick to San Francisco, California. That'd be a good statistic to have. But I don't think I'm gonna ride it the whole way. So probably, he said he can get me to Toronto tomorrow. That's where he's switching loads or dropping off a load or something like that. I don't know. Picking something up, something like that. And cross border Detroit. I'm not sure yet. I don't know what I'm doing. Everything's an unknown. We said we're probably starting at 7 or 8 a.m. tomorrow. Local time, so that's Eastern time now. Where am I right now? I am in Drummondville, Quebec. So yeah, I'll ride with him tomorrow for at least part of the day, get into Ontario, and then decide from there. He did say, when we were talking about how he could take me across the border, he said he'd have to just ask his company, and his company would send paperwork, which essentially gives me permission to ride with him, and I just have to sign something saying I'm uninsured. So if I want to ride with him across the border, it sounds like he'd be willing to do that with me, which seems like he's jumping through a ton of hoops just for me to get a ride a little bit down the road. But that's very generous of him. Could be a 5,400 kilometer hitch to San Francisco. That's crazy. That's crazy. That would be a huge hitch. I'm not going to take this ride all the way, but I'm always going to have that as an asterisk. Like, what's the longest hitchhike you've had? So my longest one is 3,400 kilometers from Deep River, Ontario to Lake Louise, Alberta, but I could have taken a 5,400 kilometer hitch from New Brunswick to San Francisco. There'll always be an asterisk there that I could have done that, but I won't. But I could have. I had an offer to. But man, I don't want to ride in the same vehicle for 6 days. No matter how nice the person is, no matter how much I like the person, I do like the actual process of hitchhiking where I'm hopping in and out of cars. So, without further ado, I'm going to wind down the stream and figure out what I'm going to do for stuff in the night and stuff and things. So yes, I will have to find someone to host. We in America, no, we're in Quebec. We'll be in America relatively soon, as long as they let me into America. Which reminds me, I should probably get my Twitchcon ticket, because that will be like, you show up, where are you going, why are you coming to the United States? I'm going to Twitchcon. I'm going to Twitchcon. That is the thing I'm doing. That truck sucks to ride, and I know it's loud. It's comfortable though. As with most commercial trucks, they are loud. They have big engines. Have you eaten food? We ate in Rivière-du-Loup some amount of hours before. But I'll probably grab a snack tonight before I go, but I'll just hang out with my truck driver friend and then go. Get a new hitch every day. It keeps getting boring. There's supposed to be a bunch of rain here tomorrow, and I would like to avoid that, so I'm going to get a little bit further. But yes, this will be the first time I've 2 days with the same person hitched. Uncommon, and usually normally I'd probably get out here, but people have been telling the whole Quebec City to Montreal area is getting a bunch of rain for the next couple days, so I would like to avoid that. Are we surprised at the poutine price? Yeah, it's a little pricey. Does Twitchcon include hotel? Absolutely not, and it costs a small fortune. What have we got? Let's see what's going on in the travel and outdoors category. Travel and outdoors. How far down the list are we today? Travel and outdoors, travel and outdoors, travel and outdoors, travel and outdoors, travel and outdoors. Number 59 on the list. I'm no longer in IRL, which is like usually number 2 to 5 on the list. I am number 57. something on my list. Race starts heavy at 8 a.m. there? Okay, well that's good. I should be out of there by then. You have to remember you're on time, see how things go bad at any time, so I say in the ride, so get as far as you can. All the way through would be a bit too much. Yeah, like I'm only take long rides, but not 5,400 kilometer rides. That's a really long ride. Where am I? But yes, see you tomorrow. I'm finding something interesting in traveling outdoors. Joe Chaotic has hosted me before. What is he up to? San Francisco for a few days. That's where I'm going. I think he's been around my stream before. Let's do that. Joey Chaotic. Oh, it's a small lot. They won't have lot lizards here. Let's host Joey Chaotic. So, summary. Had 2 rides today. First ride took probably 30 to 40 minutes, and it was just 40 kilometers down the road. But she was very friendly, her and her kid. Her kid was like, she asked her kid, should we pick him up? And he said yes, thank you. I never got his name, but thank you. Second ride took probably just over 2 hours. But it is a potential 5,400 kilometer ride. We're not going to take it that far. But that is, holy smokes, that's a long ride. So you take me all the way to San Francisco from New Brunswick. That is crazy. Don't go that far, but that's good. So I'll ride with him tomorrow for at least part of the day tomorrow. I'm not sure how long, but part of the day tomorrow. Get me out of this rainy region where it's supposed to hit here pretty good. So we'll get out of that, and then I'll be independently hitchhiking again. So yeah, no, it was a good day. It was a really good day. And the rain held off, which was nice. We were calling for rain, and it rained on me last night, but it didn't rain on me today, so that was nice. So good, yeah. Alright, I'm going to send you guys over to Joe Chaotic. I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm kind of sad because we don't get to start the day with like a meal and then like me hitchhiking a ride. It's like me already in a car, which to me isn't as exciting, but it gets me out of this variable conditions we got here. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Hopefully I'll still be able to hitch another ride. Like I'll finish somewhere and then be able to hitchhike another ride because I like hitchhiking. And now I've already hitched a ride and I'm just continuing. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Hope you have a great night, day, whatever time it is there. See you guys. I'll see you.